Hello everyone, welcome to Europa Universalis 5, the game that came out many months ago at this point, but continues to elude me. Hey, I'm already being backseated. Ladoja's in the chat saying double voice, and it's probably not true, it's probably just him. There is nothing about my setup right now. Ladoja, you were just too hasty. You clicked on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. You just wanted to watch me on both platforms. You tried to backseat me already, but you backseated me on the wrong thing. You backseated me on audio issues. Backseat me in the game when we're in here, because, ladies and gentlemen, today, for the first and only time, in Europa Universalis 5 in a Spudgun single-player stream of any description, I'm going to encourage backseating. I want to get into this game more than I am. I want to learn it better. I could play single player or off stream on my own, but then I'm not really learning, am I? I'm just doing the things that I think are right, and I'm not really learning. But yeah, I want to learn a bit more, and we're just going to have a nice time and talk to chat. I'm not going to completely let chat dictate everything. You know, I'm going to play, and it's going to be a bit of a back and forth, though, and that's what I'm looking forward to. So here we are on the main menu. I've got the chat window on the screen, but I can't remember. It's probably going to get in the way of the EU5 UI, so I might move that away. We'll see how the chat looks in game, the YouTube chat anyway. I am live on YouTube and Twitch, but stay where you are on whatever platform you're on, because it's against the TOS to encourage movement from one to the other. Hello DG Meister, Derazito, BRM, Laughing Cavalier, Similar Docklid, and Ladoge, of course. Deep Hamer. BRM says, yeah, that will not look good there. Yep, that's it. The backseating. I love it. I want to get backseated on my streaming decisions. I want to get backseated on my audio issues. I want to get backseated on various things. I need to get backseated on my life. I need to get backseated on my relationship. And we need to get... It's the Biz update. I'm not going to play the Byzantine update because I'm not getting the DLC. I'm not getting the DLC. I'm not really interested in that. BRM says, Spud, why are you not married yet? Who says I'm not? And Europa Universalis 5. Yes, there's this new DLC. The BLC DLC BLT sandwich is out. And I'm not personally interested in buying a flavor pack for Byzantium. Now, granted, they did add a lot of free stuff to Byzantium in the free update. Credit to them. Good stuff in the patch. But I feel like since they've released a DLC, it doesn't make sense for me to stream publicly content on Byzantium without the DLC. But I'm perfectly happy to play another country. And I have one in mind which is written on the screen. Well, it was in the intro. Did I put it there or did I put it in the description? I think I'm just going to play Portugal, ladies and gentlemen. And the main reason for that... Well, there's several reasons that are main reasons. First of all, I want to colonize. I've never colonized in this fucking game because I've never bloody made it that far in the game. I want to colonize. We're about to colonize in the multiplayer campaign, but I don't really know how, so I want to learn in a single player thing before we get there, if I can even get to colonization in single player. That multiplayer campaign, by the way, would be on Saturday, but it's postponed for 1 week, meaning that the campaign will take an even more ludicrous amount of time to get done, and we'll just never get anywhere. But in the meantime, I'm going to learn the game. Even though I'm playing on 1.2 here, the new patch, and the multiplayer campaign will remain on 1.1. People are encouraging Aztecs in Spain, but I'm going to play Portugal. I'm going to play Portugal. I'm kind of set on Portugal. I really want to check them out. They're a bit of a tutorial country. They are the Belgium of Victoria 2 in EU5. Belgium is the tutorial Victoria 2 country. Let's get the in-game... Well, let's not get the in-game music on. There's something else I completely forgot before I started my stream. that I'm going to do. And hello, Archer do contact us on Twitch there as well. I am going to enable Gabador's map mod, and is the nice wide UI. Yeah, I'm going to enable nice wide UI at the bottom. Unless they actually increase the size of the map mode screen at the bottom in the patch, which I doubt. And Putzbaz is saying that the Portugal is the classic EU4 tutorial. Hopefully it's like that in EU5 as well. So I'm going to be relaunching the game. Hold on a minute. Andrea, they did? They did increase it in 1.2? Wait, let's not enable the mods for a second. Let's go. Multiple maps per slot. So rather than elongating it at the bottom, they actually EU4'd it. The good way that EU4 did it, which I really like. Is that what they did? Let's go and quickly look. I'm not starting my run. This is checking. I need to check how the map mode UI looks. Okay. Just clicking a random country. Well, you can kind of see it. Okay, oh, something's different. Is that longer than it was? And what happens if I accidentally click Serbia? Okay, the map mode UI at the bottom. It's different. It's completely different. There's an empty slot there and an empty slot there for some reason. Open a map mode list and right click and then you add it the normal way. The ones that I used to have added are not there anymore. And cycle and edit. Oh, oh my god, this should have been in the game from the start, which is what you can say about a lot of things when they patch Paradox games. But they've done it. The madmen and women at Paradox Tinto have done it. Hello, Joniel. I don't know if they've changed the actual way the map looks in terms of graphics, but I'm still keeping my usual settings. I don't know how it's going to look in Gabador's map mod, which I did promise him that I would do in my single player run. But the map is looking good. This is the vanilla paper non-3D map, which is my preferred choice of way of showing the map. But okay, we're going to spend some time fine-tuning the map modes that I want. But will they be saved if I keep reverting back to patch 1.1 and all that? Because already, after going to patch 1.2, this hasn't saved the map modes that I already had on the screen from previous patches. Anyway, Gorborg says your map settings are the best way to play the game, I am. Well, absolutely. That's why I do it. Because it's objectively the best. Like, someone remind me at the end of the stream, because I'm setting my 1.2 map settings this stream for map modes. And then I'm going to revert to 1.1 when we play multiplayer again. So for the map modes that I do in 1.2, I need to save a settings file or something so that I can put them back when I come back to 1.2 and future patches, so that these map modes are saved. I think I've already lost my 1.1 ones. Anyway, let's go and get Gabador's map mod and see what that looks like. So yeah, we don't need to use the map mod UI thing. We just put Gabador's on and it resets automatically. We're going to get Gabador's map. Let's get the music on as well. Similar doc, do you have like an ultra wide monitor? No. I just have a normal 1080p monitor. Standard flat 1080p, what, 24 or 27 inch monitor? I can't remember. By the way, is monitor sizes something that gets measured in inches everywhere? Or is it just America and Britain? Because, you know, most of the world uses the metric system, but things that are, you know, really made and developed by America and Britain use inches. And we kind of enforce that on the rest of the world, which is interesting. So yeah, inches, that is something that gets used everywhere. I feel like there's something to do with aviation where an imperial number is used. And America kind of forced it on the world with Boeing, aircraft. Similar doc, it's like height, are you 2 meters tall or do you measure in feet? Who's 2 meters tall, mate? Who's 2 meters tall? Other way round. Oh, yeah. It's the metric is enforced on America, right? Is it? No, you're talking about something else. I can't remember. It's something like that to do with aviation. Anyway, uh, music. Listen, it's a Spudgun single player stream. We go off on tangents. We will go off on tangents. Titus is working hard, thank you, on Twitch to set a massive reminder, but I'm also realizing that I don't need to do it this stream or after this stream because the multiplayer session is off this Saturday, so I'm probably going to do a continuation of the single player campaign instead on the weekend. So I'll be sticking to 1.2 for a while until we go back to the multiplayer and revert to 1.1 next week. So in aviation and space, it's metric. Who's surprised saying feet is used in altitude everywhere? I think that's the case. Yeah, no, feet. Altitude uses imperial in everywhere. If you are a European pilot flying an Airbus aircraft built in Europe, you're still going to measure your altitude in feet. I think. But I'm really not that much of an authority on many subjects that we talk about on this stream. I am quite a lay person. On the Victoria 2 stream, we were talking about fucking Neanderthals and everything. Jonio says a pint is a pint no matter where you are. No, American pints are different from British pints. I think. I swear, I think they're different. And then in Europe, everything's 500 milliliters. But cans and bottles in Britain, and I think America, are measured in milliliters. But our pints that we pour in a pub are measured in pints. But then the pints poured in European pubs are not pints, they're milliliter, 500 milliliters. Mr. Gamma says, doing what to Neanderthals? No, that guy didn't hear about the Victoria 2 stream we did a couple of days ago then, and the monkey mod. He doesn't know about the monkey mod. So now we go new game, and I'm just going to go and change the title of the stream to Portugal. I should have probably set it up as Portugal, because I kind of made that decision before I went live, right? British pints are bigger. We used to cheat the Yanks using the difference. Nice. I don't know how we could cheat yet. Say an American tourist came over and they were like, can I have a pint? We would be giving them more than they were expecting. Ah, this is nice. This is Gabador's map mod made by Gabador. Looks good, eh? It's brighter. It's bright and vibrant, I think. Just generally looking at it from a distance. Oh god, Andrea is saying that there's something wrong with the settings. Okay, Andrea is telling me, check the settings for the default commands in the chat box for who's allowed to do command. I think Titus does not have the permission. Remind me to do that after the stream or at the end. Use your broken command privileges to set up a stream to fix that. Yeah? Anyway, one thing that I know is new in 1.2 that we can look at right off the bat, before we get in the game, just by clicking on the country, is we can look at the bonuses and the nation overview that shows the new shit. We can now have an overview of all the unique stuff that Portugal has before we get into the country, and every other country, for example. I just accidentally double-clicked Scotland, but we're not playing them again. No. I had no idea that you double-click the country and it just instantly played as them. Now, let me go and change the stream title. All 5 of my Twitch viewers are now fully aware of what country I'm going to play. Good to know that. So Gabador's map mod, let's zoom in. It maintains the pay-per-view that we know and love. I wonder if it does 3D stuff as well. What does Portugal have? 62 events, 2 buildings. What, are these unique to Portugal? 6 content, 6 laws. Are these unique to Portugal? Is it only showing what's unique to Portugal? Pursuing the waves. These are the advances at the top. So these are techs. These are unique Portugal techs. We have an exploration and colonial range advance in the Age of Renaissance. We have feitorias, or however they would say it in Portugal. A nice trade building. Okay. Age of Discovery, so that's much later. Age of Reformation. We don't even have to look at these, really. This is Age of Reformation shit. Colonial migration. Lots of stuff further into the game that we don't have to worry about. And yeah, they share a lot of content with the rest of Iberia. Yeah, that's right. They would. I mean, we can form Spain, for example. Is that something we do? I doubt it, but you never know. The thing about EU5 is I have played it quite a lot at this point, and I do have an understanding of what to do off the bat and but good opening moves. Is there anything else really interesting to look at on this screen? Like, what are these things? Are these things at the bottom really unique? Portuguese Marines looks unique. Vogels extensos. Sailors, manpower. Okay. It's an urban rights law or something. Ladoge says you can form DOD Spain. Now that's interesting. You know, I was thinking about a comfy Portugal run where we didn't do anything too crazy and we just stayed peaceful with Spain, Castile. But, ooh, you know, if some opportunity comes up, you never know. Urban rights are new. Okay. And of course there's Morocco. Morocco is your classic Portugal expansion. Okay. Start off the game with 2 archer stacks, 2 archer units in a stack. Nice professional army to start the game with. And we start with a sergeantry that's giving us manpower. So we get a little bit of standing army potential at the start of the game. And our navy consists of 3 transports, 3 heavy ships, and a galley. No, wait, Caravel, is that? Is Caravel not the trade ship? This is a regular ship. Is a Caravel a trade ship? I believe it is. And it says make a king and admiral, so you moved naval off the start. I knew that. I would have done that. I do know that. Yeah, we're going to move towards naval as Portugal. Totally. Unless, okay, these are custom Iberian ships, OP as hell. Wow, okay. Well, anyway, which one of my ships has trade? Trade stats. Trading stats. We don't have that kind of ship yet, actually, do we? We just don't have the bark. Right. Not even unpausing the backseating has begun. It's okay. Look, whenever something does come up in the chat that is backseating that I am well aware of, like putting an admiral on, like making my king an admiral for crown power and naval, I probably just will ignore it and just do it because I know, right? Caravels work. Yeah, where is the trading ship stat though? It's not visible there, is it? That's the same screen. Where is the trading? Yeah, the Caravel is a trading ship. So which stat is it? Movement speed. Hull size, cannons, crew size, hull size. Oh, you have to hover right over it here. And we're looking for... Okay. Maritime presence? Maritime presence. That's what we're looking for. Galley doesn't have maritime presence. Cog doesn't have maritime. presence. Caravel does. Galley. Galley? Catalan galley. Okay, we have a Catalan galley, so we're just going to split off the cogs. Really? With the split off button, which is awkward to get to. And leave them. The Catalan galley and the Iberian caravels. We get the king, put him on the navy, send it out, patrol the seas, Iberian west coast, boom. Tell me if that's a wrong move. Go on, try and prove me wrong on that. Also, we have a dynasty to look after. We have over our fort limit. How many fucking forts have we got? What? Why the hell? God, why do we need this many forts? This is a monstrosity. And they are full-on castles. They're not some kind of intermediary unique Portuguese building that's cheaper. I get that the Reconquista happened not too long ago. And I get that we might fight Castile if we choose to go down that way. But, okay, first things first, we don't need that. Don't need one right next to Lisbon. The one in Lisbon stays. These three... Are we gonna, like, Are we gonna want to defend against potentially Castile or defend the coast? Like, I kind of want to keep one in the south because of Morocco, maybe? Évora? Is it showing all of them? Like, we have 11 forts now because we start with 12. Castle. Wait, it's not showing them all. God, it's not... See the fort map? Or just the map? It's not showing all the forts on the map there. So this is where we start looking at map modes, because I'm going to have a map mode slot that is dedicated to military shit, so... Tactical. Defensive bonus. I want to edit the map slot and add one. I want to add fortification map mode. The slot 8. Oh, it's a little bit finicky, a little bit complicated, especially with the numbers. But those numbers are super helpful for hotkeys if you should use hotkeys. So now we can go to the fort map mode easily. We have a military tab. Okay. Bang. Right. We don't need all these forts. I'm going to delete one of these two on the border. And I'll tell you why I'm going to choose to delete the one I'm going to delete. This one here is on a flat land. This one here is on hills. Let's delete the one on flat land. Tell me if that's a bad decision or a good decision. That's obviously a good decision. We have like fucking 1 million up here. Population map. I want population map to go to more to the left, but that's okay. Let's keep a fort in Porto because it's a very populated city. Town. It's important. Keep one there. Don't let it get sieged. But yeah, as long as I have a good navy, your only threat is from Castile. But if Castile is a threat, then they can really fuck me over. Delete all forts. Just be brutal and delete all the forts. How about... No, hear me out. What I'll do, I'll delete all the forts apart from Porto and Lisbon. That's what I'll do. And okay, I'm keeping 3. Faro, Porto, and Lisbon towards the sea. Taking an executive decision. Bam. Okay. Oh, we are getting good in-depth backseating though. Porto might not actually be a very good place, to be honest. Poor defensive terrain and an extended siege would harm the pops. That's clever and deep. Maybe we let Porto get sieged. But I didn't know the effect that a siege has on the pops of a place that's being sieged. What is that? What goes on at a time like that? Morocco's obviously getting rivaled. If you want to go against Castile, you just rival them at the start, right? Obviously. But no. I don't know how much a siege would harm the Pops. And we have a cabinet, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Budget. Automate the taxes for the moment. Keep minting at 0. Max out cost of court. Get that legitimacy to 100. Diplo spending is actually just keep it. The forts we do have will not be maintained. The army will not be maintained. Stability could do with going up a little bit. And there you go. We start allied to England. Oh yeah. Do I rival France then? But there's no point. There's no point rivaling France, and I'm not going to fight them, but like it's a negative modifier to not have rivals. See, just make it so food doesn't get in. A city would end up starving. Occupation does the same thing. Optimal will be to set up forts adjacent to Porto. Let's keep the fort. Let's keep Forto until such a time as we bother doing that level of micro. And we're probably not going to fight Castile anyway. I don't think I want to do that. We rivaled Morocco. Let's just rival. Let's just be totally racist and rival the 3 North American countries? North African countries. Okay, good. Bing. We can ask for money, as always. Let's just get this cheap, easy alliance with Castile and get it over with and be allied to them. Stuff like that. Morocco? Spy network? Maybe later. Rename for... Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, totally right. Yeah, we've already developed some lore about this campaign, guys. We're already making stuff happen. The children can have better education. Leonor. What's the dynasty? King Alfonso. Wait, hold on. There's 2 King Alfonsos? Oh, come on. There were 2 King Alfonsos? That's ridiculous. De Borgoña. There's a King Alfonso de Borgoña of Castile and a King Alfonso de Borgoña of Portugal, and we're not in our union because they're different ones. Never. There were 11 King Alfonso, yeah, but at the same time, overkill. The writers were lazy with the lore of the mod. That's what the 11th means. Well, I've got the 4th. Castile has the 11th. Anyway, we've got our Crown Prince here who's 16. Let's get him in the cabinet. I was going to say put him on the army, but would it not be better to put them in the cabinet? Because if we put them on the army, we start getting land value, and we want to go navy value. Let's put them in the cabinet. We don't have to have a commander on the army. We also have Consort Maria, who it's possible to give her cabinet right and put her in the cabinet. But do we? Also, let's get you married. Royal marriage. There's not that many options. Burgundy. Hey, he's de Bourgogne. Oh, no, sorry. No, never mind the Burgundy marriage. Yeah, I'm not taking her. She has, as they say in French, frappé le mur. We don't want her. So what are the options? A couple of English vassals. Savoy? 52. Oh my god, does it get better? Sorry. Can we sort by age? Can we change the age slider on the dating app here? Like we're getting 50-year-olds? What are we doing here? We've got an 18-year-old Eleanor of Lancaster. Which is great because he's marrying someone Oh no, that's a different name. I was saying he's married someone same name as his sister. That's Leonor. She's Eleanor that we married. So that would be it. That's our perfect candidate there. Start having kids. And we don't have control over Maria. Where are you? Castile? We're inbreeding? Wait, no, 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 no. What the hell? She's the consort of Spain. That family tree is wrong. They're married, and that's their... No. This is fucked up. They're fucking first cousins. Second... Yeah, first cousins. Their parents are brother and sister. Jesus, Iberia. What are we doing here? Nah, mate. Nah. Nah. Who's this? Are you married to anyone? Anyway. Are you married to one of our characters? No. Oh, this one went to Aragon. This lady went to Aragon. Didn't know the de Borgognas were doing this kind of shit. Those Spud, you can't say that. The UK banning first cousin marriage. We can kind of see them on the map. The first cousin marrying people. Well, that's us, Portugal, but in 2026. Yeah, anyway. So, yeah, why can't we see that on the map? That's crazy early knowledge, isn't it? India? Through a bit of Arab spice trading, bit of Yemen. We've already got some interesting map knowledge. This kind of tells you the history of why we went sailing around, doesn't it? We kind of see India and we're kind of trading with them, but then the rise of the Ottomans happens, and then we get blocked off from trading through here, and then we have to go around, like around here to get to this that we can already see. Yemen did have a massive coffee trade. That's true. I've heard of Yemen famous types of coffee. So yeah, there you go. That's good. And by the way, apologies, but I will be taking the game slowly. Just because when I play single player, I love to yap to you good people, and we take things slowly and we just have a laugh, and eventually we get there. Epic Fish asks, gonna do New World colonization? I'm gonna play Portugal without colonizing. No, of course I am. I think there's two options. You could play a land Portugal and try and take Castile and form Spain, but why the hell would you do that when you can just play Castile and Portugal's a navy nation with navy bonuses and unique ships? Why? But it's possible. Yeah. So what else do we really need to do? Well, we need to set up tech. That's not too hard. And then in terms of what's the best third tech out of these? What do we go for? Well, institution growth, because institutions come along pretty soon into the game, right? No. Yeah, when is this? Remind me, when the hell does Age of Renaissance come again? Hold on. Age of Traditions. Where does it say exactly the year that it spawns? 42. Yes, I'm right. It does come very soon into the game. Yeah, just getting mixed up. So let's get that one. And then that, and the cost of purchasing food, and the Roman Orthodoxy. Stability investment? I don't know. Okay, right. Before we get underway more, I'm sorry, but I need my cup of tea to get through this. So I am going to be back in 5 business minutes, probably less. Allow me to go and get my tea. Thank you for tuning in. We're going to start our EU5 campaign in Portugal. When I get back, we're going to make a couple of little tweaks and then I'll pause the game, okay? Because we need to get through the game. Okay, back in a minute. I'm back, and it dawned on me when I was out there. Thank you very much, Elia, for the 5 gifted memberships. I don't think I thanked you. There you go. Okay, what do we need to do? So, an empty cabinet slot. Guys, let's be very nitty gritty and really in depth. Is it? Actually, never mind. I can't. I was about to ask if it's worth giving her a cabinet position as a woman, but she is the consort of Spain. We can't do it anyway. Post tea clarity. It's pre-tea clarity. We haven't taken a sip yet. So that's fine. We can get. We'll have to get. Oh, we don't have any options. We don't have any options. Let's just get this guy because he's got his 60 soldiers military stat and put him on a military task. For example, we can put him on stabilized country. He's good for that. And it was also pointed out that we can make this guy the cabinet, head of cabinet, for 5 legitimacy and 35 ducats, which gives more crown power. But he'll obviously lose that when he becomes king. Alfonso IV dies. Alfonso IV is 46. What is the average age? Is it worth it? I think getting like 15 years of a head of the cabinet crown power is probably worth it for a little bit of legitimacy and a little bit of money. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to give him head of cabinet. And in other news, what are we going to get him to do? What are his stats? He's shit. He's got an admin stat and it's alright. But there's not much to do with admin. To be honest, we probably want him doing legitimacy. Right? Which will eventually, it'll help us get up to 100 and then lower the spending. Dev capital. Sorry, it's not EU4. What are you on about? How is Lisbon anyway? It's a city. Excellent. 53,000 pops. Is there an earthquake that happens, guys? Is there an earthquake? Maybe I can use expel people to save them from the future earthquake. Mario says, are we supposed to see your chat and Discord overlay? But I don't think we can have... Oh, you can see me using the Steam thingy? You're not meant to see that one, but like there's nothing wrong with it. But I use that. I put the Steam overlay on when I like tab out to prevent the map spinning around, so I put it on a lot, but it's not meant to be seen. Like the setting is normally off, but that's fine. I'm going to put the chat off though, because it takes up too much of this. EU5 has got the chunky modern Paradox UI. There's no space for the chat. Really? You can't really... Unless actually... Wait, no. Bottom left might be okay for EU5, actually. The little pop-ups and events on the bottom right, I never look at them anyway. No one in chat's going to look at them. And our outlier isn't long enough for the chat to be impeding anything, so we'll keep it there for now. Also, my Discord voice, though, actually, should move. It should move there so it's not taking up any of the top left UI. So that's where I go in EU5. On that note, I think this is a good position for everything. Wait. Something like that, maybe? Because it's like a thingy. All right. Okay. Good stuff. Our 8-year-old daughter can get a better education. Good school admin. And commanders on the army and one of my navies. A burger. That's unique. Let's get a burger in command. And before we I was actually going to take some time before we unpause because I need to analyze the country and the starting position. For example, what privileges do we have? We've already got 2 out of 2. Feudal nobility. Loyalty of subjects, it goes towards traditional economy. Okay. And the nobility is happy. Portuguese monarchy. Tax efficiency, sailors and navy. See, this is exactly how Portugal is designed to be a naval country. You're not supposed to go inland and eat Castile and form a land power. You're just not. Nugget says chat isn't updating. How far back is the chat? Fucking hell. You know what? Bye. Let's just get rid of the chat. It didn't work. Okay. We have very few privileges, actually, at the start, which is probably a good thing. Nobility is 41% power. Clergy 24, burghers 9, commoners 6, crown 17. We've got pretty low crown power. You know, they have land rights. So that's land, aristocracy, and serfdom. They have auxilium, which is good for levies and all that. Aristocracy and serfdom. Fortification licenses, decentralization, and land. Terrible. We would want to get rid of that as soon as possible. It's a really bad one. And royal marriage rights, which is seemingly quite an innocent one that doesn't do much. And the clergy, religious literacy, traditionalist, enforced religious unity, communalism. A good army one. Military orders, really good, really good. Burghers already have quite a lot. Plutocracy. Land of commerce, good. Market fairs, not so good, but good. Building, they have road rights at the start. Something I know about the game is that there's just a load of burger privileges, which are just good with no downside, that are probably good to get. And what's the top one to start with? Control over the coinage. Do we have?
We want to see Indian colonies from the real India.
Hell yes. We're going to do that later in the game. Thank you so much, Soy, for the 6 months on Twitch. Do we have gold and or silver in this country? Oh no, that's what Castile has, 2 silver mines. No gold anywhere, I assume. Sorry, let's go to somewhere where I know there's a gold mine so I can click on it. There's one in Serbia. Nah, no gold in Iberia. Okay, so that means we want to put... Do we have copper? How do you just search for a fucking good? Oh, wait. We have 1 copper mine. Morocco. Shit. Look at Morocco. So we have 1 copper mine, which means we probably should change to the Boolean copper law. Woven says used to, but the Romans took it all? Where's the gold and silver in Morocco? Down there. The Moroccans were very smart. They hid their gold and silver inland. It's hard to get, but it's something to keep in mind. So in short, mining rights is not necessary for the burghers. Not going to benefit as much. Control of the coinage, I mean. Innovative and capital economy. Navy maintenance efficiency, shipbuilding speed and progress to naval. Oh, that's so good for us. Maritime presence. There's a lot of good ones, but which one do we get first? Tax efficiency, bank interest, and innovative. You know, the burgers. Just take over my entire country, burgers. Take it completely over. 5 legitimacy. I want to hit the ground running with maritime presence. Really. That's the sort of scaling shit that you need. If I were to go... I want to put control, proximity, roads, and all of that under 1 map mode thing. Okay? Like all the related proximity, road, and all that shit. I want to put them all under 1. Under 6. Right, so we have proximity, we have roads, we've got a road going to Porto, that's nice, and control. Okay. There. Okay. Right. There's not actually much backseating going on. What are some other top good moves to start the game with that help us scale well? We've got a bit of money to play with to build a couple of buildings. Obviously, we're going to need a hospital in Lisbon, aren't we? And also, no one really answered the question, but does Lisbon have an earthquake? And Blake earlier asked if I've ever played EU3. I have. If you watch my EU5 pre-launch video, I mentioned it. Before we unpause, I want to take a look at our values. Like this is one of the things that I see the most debate about in chat and all of that, in terms of which values should you be going towards. Portugal is a country that I think is in a position to centralize early. That's what it seems like to me, because it's a pretty small country with the potential to do that with naval presence. And obviously naval. We're going to be a naval power. Problem is, we're currently moving towards land. Offensive, quality, belligerent. Serfdom or free subjects? I feel like Portugal, and this is just what I see, is a country that would probably want to go towards capital economy and things like that. Because it's probably a country that should urbanize and not be a very rural country. You know? That's what it seems like. I could be wrong. Serfdom gives raw materials output, which is very good. Levy recovery. Fort maintenance doesn't matter. Peasant levy size maybe matters. Free subjects is promotion, levy combat efficiency, prosperity recovery? I don't know. Humanist and spiritualist. We want to move towards innovative. We're suffering with that right now. We're currently moving a lot towards traditionalists because of a couple of laws, religious literacy rights. So when we get parliaments, we're going to want to really have a look at changing a lot of laws to get some things changed. Favour the crown, favour the ruler is the most important law to get first. But later we want to start getting rid of the clergy laws that put us towards traditionalist. Okay, yeah. And we want to centralise. Individualism versus communalism is something I don't really understand. Communalism's good to revoke noble privileges, but looking at my privileges, we're a country that doesn't have that many bad privileges. Take France that I'm playing in multiplayer, for example. So many noble privileges, so many terrible ones that we want to revoke. You see? This country doesn't look like it needs to revoke any privileges. Do you agree? Even these ones for the peasants are good. Ilya suggests full plutocracy to have enough money for colonies. Plutocracy, what does that do? So aristocracy, nobles, expected cost of court. Plutocracy, burgers, money. Okay, plutocracy is good. Joniel says individualism just straight sucks and communalism is always better. We want to go with plutocracy though. There's a burger privilege. Building cost and plutocracy. Is there anything else that gives plutocracy? No. Let's get that. Buildings cost is a no-brainer to actually get immediately before we've built a building. Like, we're going to benefit from that immediately. Any good noble privileges going around? Culture, stability, decay, blah blah blah. Decentralization, galley cost and maintenance. That's good. Guys, what's your opinion? Is it okay to give out a load of privileges right at the start of the game? I have a lot of legitimacy and it's going to go up fast when I pay for that. There's even one here for innovative. Do I just get fucking both of them? Go ham. I want the galley. I want that. Anything good for... We'll come back. We'll do... Let's just say we're going to do like one each of the thingies and then more or less, and then we'll come back to the privileges a bit later. Spiritualist. Centralization and tolerance. That's just a no-brainer, is it not? Centralization. Oh, but communalism, because communalism is good. And stability investment's good. Let's just cheekily give them that. And we've pissed off the nobility a tiny bit. Now we start the game. Wait, new shit. The new shit. Is this locations tab new? We go to production, we go to locations. We can actually sort all our locations by pops, which is something I felt was lacking before. This is 1.2. Also, the market. The market is that basically we just have one Lisbon market to ourselves, and that's simple as that. It's easy. It might get bigger. We might get some Spanish locations in it, but there's our market. Under the cultures tab, I want to put religious. Do I want to put culture under religion? No, I'm going to separate them in EU5. Under the diplomacy tab, we'll put opinion. I also want to put antagonism under diplomacy. Just sorting up our map modes. There's loads more map modes that I'm going to add as the game goes along. But ladies and gentlemen, that's actually on pause. On a slow speed initially, because what the hell's going on? I didn't build anything. But let's go goods. Let's go RGO. And we've got profitable horses. Let's build a couple of good RGOs that are nice and money making at the start. And that's me used all my money. Do we have lumber? Yes, we do. We have a lot of lumber. Excellent. But just building Lisboa? Yeah, well, we used our money. We kind of blew our money on unnecessary bad RGOs that weren't necessarily the best things to build. But we can come back from this. It's fine. How's the Catholic Church doing? Hasn't something to do with this been reworked? Do I have a cardinal? No. Ah, the cardinal countries are light blue on the map. What are the green ones? And there's military orders. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Curia and cardinals. Bishoprics. Pedro de Borgoña, a crown guy? I didn't know he was a crown guy that we had. We have a consort Beatrice, and she's... I mean, maybe we could have given her cabinet status, but it's okay. I don't think we need really that much diplo spending, if any. At the start, we're not doing diplomacy, really. So that puts me in the green a little bit. Otherwise, because of how much we're just kind of waiting for money to build up and stuff like that, we can go fast. The 100 Years' War happens. I hope England doesn't call me in. Well, that's terrible. Thank you to our air for being shit. Who would ally me? Nobody. Nobody would ally me. It doesn't matter what that cabinet guy has. So, okay. Yeah, really early game EU5. Actually, not that much going on. We've done a few opening moves, built a few things. We're trying to keep positive in money. We're waiting for stuff to happen. We might deck on Morocco sometime. They have... Okay, new UI change. Levies versus professional armies is shown immediately on the UI there, instead of having to hover over that. They have 6,500 levy and 200 men. We have 15,000 levies. So is it true that we can just utterly kill Morocco right at the start? Because it seems we're much stronger than them. How many ships have they got? 1 galley, 4 transports? Nothing. Nugget says Morocco has OP levies. Okay, why? How? And how are we supposed to know? Is it light infantry? Is it light cavalry? Also, what is Morocco meant to do that right at the start? Annex half of Tlemcen? All of Tlemcen? Do they normally do that? I want another good burger privilege right now. I want... Oh, the inflation one. Is that... An innovative? I think that makes us more money to get that now. Oh, no, I might have fucked up. We don't have anything to mint. We don't have silver and gold to mint, right? So being minus... that was nothing. But then again, you know. Now it says building rights. I already gave that. Oh, what's this? A university. Yeah. Move it back to Lisbon. And then there's different policy. Centralization. It's centralization versus decentralization. Okay. Easy then. We go centralization. So I would have known about that if I looked at this. Events. So commercial conflict in the Indian Ocean. Why does that say that at the top? That doesn't seem relevant. If I was AI, I would be getting a new seat in the Order of Christ. But because I'm a human player, I don't get that. Therefore, the game needs to tell me that that event is there for me. Good to know. Weird. Did our guy already just die? Well, that is such a shame for our fucking head of the cabinet decision. How did he die? Is he meant to die? Does he normally die this early? That's crazy. Ori says Spudgun come to Veracruz, Mexico. I put that in a Spanish accent. What the hell is this? Is there anything stating how he died? Look, he just... died while... He just died for being on my navy. He died from an extra chance of being on my navy. Because I put him on the navy. Really? Liberians move like up. Yeah, we've got itinerant court. But obviously I'm going to keep Lisbon. That loses me legitimacy, but if I take that legitimacy hit first and then take the legitimacy event, it was hantavirus. He was on a cruise ship. Navy encircled jokes, yeah. I take that hit, keep Lisbon, and then I pay a bit of money, but we get 20 legitimacy, which puts us up to 98. So the king died, and immediately we're putting the new king on the cruise ship where the hantavirus outbreak occurred. And we unfortunately have to put some random dick in our cabinet. I can't even afford to. I'm trying to click that. We can't even afford to put someone in. Let's mint for a month so we don't take a loan. We're going to take a loan anyway. Let's do cost of court so we don't take a loan. Okay. Cost of court back. Minting down. Economy. Officially garbage. No, wait. I'm going to take that fucking loan. Hold on. Okay, right. Expert economic management. You can't deny that. Soy is suggesting giving burghers all the privileges you want so they get rich, and then favour the wealthy in the balance of power that unlocks in the Renaissance. Lets you tax the burghers more while making them happy. That's some advanced shit, but I'm happy to give the burghers more privileges. I'm happy to do it. I'm always happy to give them a privilege. They're really nice. I like the burghers. But if I give them another privilege right now, that would piss off the nobility a little bit too much. Burger. Ah. Don't build roads before the plague. Don't worry, I wasn't planning on doing it. I've got fuck all money. And when I do have money, it's going to a hospital in Lisbon. And here's the alliance from Castile. It was inevitable that this was going to happen. One road in the country going up north and then into Castile. We don't really necessarily need to focus building that many roads ever outside of the road building fucking parliament. We're a navy country that wants to get navy thingy. Now the next question is, how much legitimacy how much cost of court do I pay when I don't have a cabinet member strengthening government and say developing Lisbon? That's the difference, 4.49 ducats. That's quite a lot for this early in the game. I need to build up money and buy a hospital, so I need to get rid of that payment. But I don't need to worry about having a cabinet member doing that, do I? Surely that payment will go away. It wasn't there before. Hold on a minute. We have the unique privilege of actually being able to make a name. So the last person to support the channel was it you, Soy? Soy in Twitch chat or Elia in YouTube chat. Whoever's first to suggest a name gets to name it. Otherwise, he's going to get the generic Portuguese name of Jean. Elia has suggested Cristiano. Okay. So I just suggested Spud, but Elia was first, so he's going to be Cristiano Ronaldo. That's our heir, but it's going to be so difficult to pay for expensive education for that guy. A hospital is a bit more important, I would say. These are our crown people. We have Eleanor of Lancaster. Could we give her a cabinet right? Or can we never even give them cabinet rights because we do not allow gender equality? Or is she she's in Lisbon? I could use her. Lemon Cake in the chat is saying careful. The more I found people learn this game, the more they start hating it. It's a difficult trade-off. There are people out there, I'm not naming any names, I'm not naming any big Hearts of Iron 4 YouTube content creators named Boko1 or naming any names, but they seem to dismiss it without getting into the game too much. And just not really get into the detail, and they don't really like it, which is fine. But you're talking about the other end of things, where people get too into it and then they actually see the deep end and they see the abyss and they don't like what they see. Anyway, I'm never able to just give her the cabinet, right? Because there's some law. Is that the case here? There are those people, but you mean the 10k hours? I know exactly why I hate this now. Yeah, they would. You have to trust people with that many hours. They know what they're talking about. Okay, this king's. That's his second trait, though. He has an efficiency of cabinet negativity thing. Anyway, it's cabinet. It's parliament time. Coastal census. Census. More people to die in the Black Death. Good to see you, Lemon Cake. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening. And this is what do? Okay. A census. Hear me out. We have to stop so we can debate this. A census would be good, pops, but they're going to die in the Black Death anyway. If I take the one that is the most supported by the nobility mainly, host army exercises, kind of useless. But we need to change laws. We need to change laws. Joniel says, is it Thrall culling season yet? That's an amazing callback to my recent Victoria 2 playthrough using the God Amelia's great game mod featuring monkeys, including thralls, which could be enslaved and eaten. So... You take census when it shows up. I feel like taking I need to change laws. I need to change laws. What was that about religious missions? Religious influence? Spiritualist, because I still have Muslims in the country? Hold on. I haven't really analysed my population. Let me keep the game paused forever to look at this. We are very homogenous in EU5, actually. Not that many countries are homogenous in EU5, but Portugal is. Mazel Tov Cocktail says, if you take the census now, you'll still have more pops post-plague than you would have if you don't. That's true. But given the fact that there's going to be diminishing returns on the pops that we get now through census, they're going to take a hit from the Black Death. There are better things to focus on with the Parliament. Census is still good, even with the Black Death coming up, don't get me wrong. But it's better to change laws early game, like getting the crown power, or something like that, than this individual census. We'll get more sensi later. Sensi. Bird says census appears more often the lower your stability is, so keep it near zero. God's sake, there's too much to this game. That's exactly what Lemon Cake was talking about. That's something you only know at the exact point at which you learn that is 7,483 hours. That's the amount of hours required to learn that census appears more often than lower stability is, so keep it near zero. That's the amount of hours you need to know to have that bit of information. How many hours do you have, Baron? How many? Tell me. So what we actually have here is Andalusi are Muslim, Portuguese, Iberian people. So they're not just a different religion, but a different culture. But they're going to be assimilating, are they not? Just generally over time. He only has 380 hours. Oh. He must have learned it off someone who does have 7,000 hours. I've only got 162 hours in EU5, ladies and gentlemen. I've only got 162. And much of that has been spent in multiplayer lobbies, loading the game to make video materials. Less of that than Vic 2, but anyway. I was looking at that, and we just have a quick look at religion. We have... Look, the amount of Muslims I have in the country is not enough to be any kind of concern or something to focus on. So we don't need the religious thing. I'm taking a shitty cabinet option to get Yeah, army tradition. But just to change laws. Address warrior monks training ground complaints. Hey, King, I'm coming to you with a petition. I have a complaint to the Lord. The clergy have built a warrior monk training ground next to my house. And their training exercise noises keep me up at night where they go, huh, ha, ha, chopping and chopping bits of wood with karate chop. Can we please address these complaints and delete them? Well, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm accepting the petition and I'm deleting the warrior monk training grounds. Like, what the actual fuck are those anyway? Now we change a law. We might be able to change a second law out of this parliament. Teresicho, thank you so much for the 10 Brazilian R dollars. 10 Brazilian dollars. And it says, when you colonize Brazil, you should totally release it and play as it. The views would skyrocket, I swear. We're going to go to Brazil, but am I going to release it and play as it? That's what we probably will not do. There's just nothing better than favouring the ruler, though, is there? It's just favour the ruler all the way. Every time. Bosh. Can we get another one? Oh, this would piss off the nobility. Can we get another law change? I want to go for it. It's the Brazilian real, but why does it use the dollar sign? Anyway. We're going to really piss off our nobility if we go for this, but less taxes for burgers as well means less money. Oh, the nobility, it's 42, and then it's traditional ideas. Oh, lose research progress? The research progress doesn't matter in the shitty early game research anyway. 48. I think support for traditional economy is fine. Okay, we're getting another law change. One more. Which one is it going to be? Right, okay. Itinerant court. UI nitpick, by the way. I want a UI nitpick. When you open the law change tab, I want it to show your current law and its modifiers on the same tab, but clearly showing that you have it already. Because when I go to a law, I need to go, oh, what's the law I currently have? And I have to hover over, and it tells me the law I currently have, and it covers up the other laws that I want to change for the comparison. Did they get any real human beings during development to come in and look at basic UI shit and go, wait, this thing covers that thing and you need to know that, it's obvious, change it. And why am I, Spudgun, like 7 months after launch coming up? You can see the current law, but how? Itinerant court doesn't come up here. Do you know what I mean? You have to hover over what your current law is to see it. If I'm wrong, I'll just eat humble pie. And my complaint about the QA testing is just a joke rant. But am I wrong about this? Or am I right? Everyone's saying yes, I'm right. And by everyone, I just mean Bernd. He's got 380 hours, by the way. He knows what he's talking about. He can validate me. G-Pan says, you're not wrong, this is really just basic intuitive stuff. Yeah. Well, Rel is playing devil's advocate and he says, do people have short-term memory? Well, yes, obviously you can memorize what the current benefits of your current thing are and compare them. Move off, look, compare, and you can use your memory. But EU5 is a complex enough game and it needs the UI to just help you see things instantly rather than having to remember things. Anyway, I think I actually want to keep itinerant court because it's not that bad. Proximity speed through land is good, I think. But we're going to change a different law anyway. The selected law and possible laws menu are available in the laws menu. Yeah, but when you go to when you're in the parliament, you're actually changing the law. Yeah, this is the menu in which it's right. This is the menu in which you can see the current one. But you're never going to really change a law from this menu because it costs 100 million stability. You're going to do it through the Parliament most of the time. In which case you can't see it, which is so weird. So yeah, itinerant is fine. What's a law that I was talking about? I think religious teachings, which gives... No, not that. That wasn't the problem. Well, there is the coinage law. Bullion coins to activate copper. I'm just going to do that and move on so that we don't get bogged down too much. Okay? Swackle says you're not wrong, and that each update is slowly adding UI things. Yes, they're slowly getting there, but again, the Paradox player base in the months after the game's launch has to be the QA testers. A lot of the stuff is so obvious as well. Alright, let's relax a bit. We got a bit agitated. We had a bit of a crash out when we looked at our laws. I like the name Cristiano for our heir, by the way, it's good. Do you have good silver access? No. All we have in terms of mining for that sort of thing is one copper mine. Yeah, one copper mine, that's it. And a market village is nice for that. We're going to want to build a road to that eventually. And how's our minting? Yeah, keep it at 0. Oh god, okay, yeah, so in 1.2... Oh, another bit of a parliament, nice. In 1.2, they've drastically changed the trading in the game. I never understood it well in the previous patch. By the way, fucking hell, I should have automated. There are things that I should have automated, I forgot. I'm still going to let the AI do some trades. So the AI does some trades. Okay, that's it. And Rally, you're also saying that I have easy gold access due to Mali being south. Okay. But I don't have that access to gold this early in the game. So I just mint my copper early. And then we come back to gold and silver when we have more access to it later in the game. Right? We have 5 different locations we can build a hospital in, by the way. They cost 151. Masonry in the market is good. Glass is okay. Okay. 151 is actually great. I assume that hospitals cost 200, but they're actually cheaper. Here comes our first one in Lisbon. The earthquake victims are going to have a place to go. That's new, by the way. A privilege. I'm just assuming. I'm not going to go on a privilege, but I'm a privilege? Ah, EU5 brain rot, mate. Pilgrimage, not a privilege. Fuck. I assume this is a way that you can spend a little bit of gold to farm a little bit of religious power. Because otherwise there's not that many ways to gain religious power, you know? This is new. It's nice, a nice new thing they added. Another Crusader Kings 3 thing. Okay. So, Castile calls me. I'm going to join and go to this war, but not take part whatsoever. Okay. Is everyone happy with that? Castile just wants to straight up annex some Aragonese land. Pilgrimage is cheap if you're near a holy spot. Where do you see holy spots? Is it going to be in the Catholic Church? Nah, surely. Holy sites are in here, but there is one in Castile. Santiago de Compostela. So that's nice. Lumber maxed out in cheapness. And a monastery's count. Well, someone just says, just got here. Is it just me, or does the water look incredibly blue? That is the Gabadur map mod, actually. Yeah. All it seems to have really changed is making the sea a different shade of blue, to be honest. Maybe that's just because I use the paper non-3D map with single unit. Look at this madman. I've got archers in my professional army. Oh shit. No. No, 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 no. Don't take a loss. Don't take any ship losses. Get the fuck out of there. I didn't lose a ship, but my king gained a navy trait. Oh, they took a fucking beating though. Oh. My ships took a beating. Where's Aragon getting 17 galleys from, and how come Castile doesn't have a better fleet than that? Come on, guys. And isn't there some kind of setting when I put an objective on that just automatically moves them back if an enemy navy's coming that is extremely more powerful than it? Come on then, Castile. Win on land. Win this war on land. Inés de Castro. Where are you, you strange-looking lady? Mazzled Cocktail says, I have never found navy objectives to be worthwhile or work at all. Patrol the seas. You have to patrol the seas for maritime presence. That's the only one I've used, and you might be talking about, like, you know, the ones that are used for combat and missions. Defend the coast, focus sieges, hunt armies. No, don't really think I'll ever use those. Navy logistics works good. What's that? Perform army logistics. Oh shit. That's the answer. Is this new to 1.2? Or would this have helped me in the France fucking crusades in in the multiplayer campaign? The navy's gone. Good. That one's old. Shit. But look, I was playing that multiplayer game. I was crashing out about not being able to supply my troops from the sea and all that, but nobody advised me in chat. Nobody said, use this mission, or nobody even told me that, oh my god, Castile's losing a battle. No one even told me that I had to supply my own men and my allies weren't supplying me. And by the way, I saw 1.2. You can use allied ships for transport. I was there, but you were tilting too much. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you were there. Also, someone kindly sent me, I think it's Titus's Discord name. He sent me a list of things that changed in 1.2 that are relevant. And a lot of it is kind of behind the scenes stuff that isn't going to affect me too much now. Vassal culture religion is nerfed, so remember in like the Serbia playthrough and even the France playthrough, we were converting the culture and religion of our vassals so much, it's now got a 10-year cooldown, so it cannot be abused so much and so easily. And 4 galleys, can we take that? Oh, Castile sent out anyway, so yeah, we're gonna take that. Castile had an avian with me. Never says there was so much we were trying to make you aware of that you were definitely a bit overwhelmed. That's the thing, I was playing multiplayer. I can't do this all in multiplayer. I'm doing this single player run to better learn the game without being distracted by multi. I'm just doing this to focus purely on learning the game, as well as talking to chat. And hold on, let me pause before their navy gets back. Don't want to fight the big one. Go on, Castile, you can fight them. But yeah, in the multiplayer game, I can't really talk to chat that much to get advice. And when I do, I feel like it's ruining the multiplayer game. I just want to enjoy the multiplayer. So in this single player run, we're taking that all, we're just focusing on learning, focusing on backseating, all of it. And do I have to mobilize and help Castile? Because what is going on? They're losing battle after battle. Maybe I will. But what do I get out of it? I get nothing out of it. I need the army. I need to make the money without my army maintained. Yeah, there isn't actually that bad about Castile losing this. There's nothing bad about it. I maintained my alliance. And by the way, if you're playing Castile, how many fucking forts do you have in the north? All the Reconquista forts. Not a single Portuguese life needs to be lost out about this, although we've already lost some sailors. This is my king. This is my king. Rel says, kill that ship. Okay, there is a level of backseating that's a little bit unnecessary. Okay, like, kill that ship. Obviously, it's blockading me. It's one ship. Burgers, yeah, love the burgers. Love me some burgers. Let's pass a new privilege for someone. How about a clergy privilege? There were some good ones in here, right? Centralization? Yeah. It was bloodlust, not backseat lust. It's okay. King v King. Are you telling me the Castilian king is on that ship? Or the Aragonese king was on that Aragonese ship? Suppose we can actually appreciate Gabador's map mod when we zoom out a bit. It looks definitely quite different up here. But it's hard to place my finger on how it's different from what I would normally be seeing. The sea definitely looks different. I think this map mode would look a lot better in my video thumbnails than the vanilla map. The vanilla map is quite dark and non-vivid. I might turn on Gabadors to quickly get some screenshots. Look, boom, screenshot, thumbnail. The sea was lighter. I think having a darker sea makes the land stand out more, apart from France, because France is fucking blue and it looks the same as the sea. Yep. No, wait. Nah, they don't have the king on the Aragonese navy. We've increased our crown power by 4 points since we started the game, by the way. Okay, we are able to give cabinet rights to women, but there's some reason that we can't do it for Eleanor of Lancaster. That's all. And the woman there was too old to be worth giving the cabinet right to. Ah, there was some reason. There was some reason why I couldn't. She was foreign. She was like an English princess. The one I married, I think. Do I not? Will I get favours from Castile when this war pieced out because I joined them? I feel like I deserve favours because I joined their war. And then we can use that to ask money eventually. Or maybe get settlers. Castile's winning anyway, guys. But not after they lost a lot of men. Oh, a statue? Nice. Yeah. These are the kind of events that we're going to get. We've already done that. Love affair? Okay. Pedro de Borgoña is alive? There's a lot of events that are showing up in this which just can never happen now, but it's still showing them. What about the events that can happen? I'm going to sort by can happen. This could happen. The ambitions of the Marquis of Pombal could happen, but it happens in 1750, so actually sorting by chance to happen doesn't really matter. Ah, never mind. Oh, educating Cristiano. He's very ambitious, but expensive education is just, it is way too expensive to get that. It's way too expensive. Also, we take fights like this. We take naval battles like this until the rest of their navy shows up. You don't have a cabinet member? I know. I just don't have any good candidates, and I'm just going to wait and see if we can get a crown person in there eventually, okay? You don't always need a person in the cabinet all the time. It costs money to put them in, and you want to wait for the right person. But is that me backseating you? Is that, I think, is what I said fair? I think it is. Oh god, here we go. We have to go Diplo for this country, right? For navy and trade and what we're doing as Portugal. This is the bit that this screen always confuses me a lot because you don't really have a lot of time to look through every single innovation thing. Relish saying admin proximity is still sitting behind it. What do we get out of Diplo? Monthly diplomats? Shit. March subject type? Shit. Casus belli? Shit. Market attraction? Good. Trade? Good. Privateers? Yes, good. Maybe, if we learn how to use it. Diplomatic reputation? Diplo? Tribute system, subject income? Useless. Okay, it's shit. Yeah, admin. Actually, after looking through them, I changed my mind. Admin probably still the best. This has nothing to do with colonization or exploration yet, anyway. So, what are the odds of the places spawning? It's going to be Italy, probably. Where's Zena? That's it, it's just Genoa. So, we're going to get standard spawns for this, I think. Yeah, that's all normal. I'm going to trade to get the institutions. What's my participation? How do you look at, is there a participation? Yeah. Hey, 23% participation is pretty good for actually doing fuck all. You gotta hand it to me for that. It's my little naval battles. Time for hospital number 2, and guess where it goes? It goes in Forto. Absolutely Forto. But the annoying thing about pilgrimage is that this new pop-up is going to appear every time you get up above 10 ducats. Every time. New pop-up. By the way, there's going to be a device disconnection sound effect. I'm going to unplug my phone, okay? It's device disconnection, it's not you. That was me, yeah. Did you like how I pointed that out when I had one in my video? The dialogue line was important that I had to keep it in, but I had my phone disconnecting. Right click on it to move it away, but then it comes back next time it happens. Or it goes in this weird fucking menu which came in 1.1 that I don't understand. Does it stay hidden when it goes away and comes back again later? I'll find out. I'm going to upgrade an RGO or something, put my gold below 10 ducats and see what happens when it goes back over. Renaissance appeared. Okay, and it's in Firenze. Is that its own market? No, no. We wait until it's in a market capital, right? Before I start trading to get it. Lisbon is just fish. That's a terrible RGO for my capital. Fucking crap. Right, there's a pop-up come up again. Watch this. Pilgrimage. There it fucking is. Toggling it away doesn't fucking work. Also, I'm getting fucking devastated. I'm getting devastated, mate. That is UI 101. The blockade is devastating my capital. Was it shift right click or right click? Oh, you tell me there's another shift click that I need to do that I didn't know about, and there's complexities. That's also the shift click on the army consolidation button. That's the same shit. Oh, too many buttons, too many shift buttons, too many things. I'm getting some advice from Blenzo. It's more about where you build than what you build. 90 plus control for the burger promotions. You mean, by burger promotions, you mean burger buildings, like industry, and to put it in Vic2 terms. And you build cities outwardly from your capital, and it's useless to build in towns. So we won, it's peace. We got an event that I have to spend money to build a monastery, which is fine. And hold on, what was the peace? Castile took loads of fucking land. They killed Aragon, and they took inland Valencia. So yeah, build burger buildings in Lisbon. That's what I need to do next. I need to build some burger buildings in Lisbon. I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that. Did I get favors from Castile for that? No. Okay. I can start trading with Genoa now for the institutions. There's nothing suggested, unfortunately, to Genoa. The Lisbon market needs wheat, so we're going to get it from Genoa. I just clicked on that. Did it do anything? Even though I'm trying to learn the game in this stream, I don't think I'll ever understand the trade. I'll never understand. Where's Genoa? Am I trading with Genoa? Can I? G, Genoa. J, K, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Where's Genoa? Right click? Does mute it? Okay, that's something different. What the hell? Why can't I? What is it called? Zena? Oh, it's fucking Z for Zena, isn't it? Fucking localization. You know, I actually don't think I like that. You know, it's nice that they have this interesting language stuff, but it's Genoa internationally and in English, you know. Anyway, we try and import wheat now from Zena. Do they really call Genoa Zena in the local dialect? Really? Not that it seems I can do it anyway. There's no surplus of wheat there anyway, right. It's going to take me 500 years to do one simple trade with fucking Zena to get an institution. And I'm going to go along in the game with nothing happening. What? I need to know what I can get from that damn market that would be good and profitable. Current trades. Suggested ones, and I need to remember it's called Zena, because I was looking for Genoa the whole time. Wait. Okay, are these suggested? There's things that it's suggesting that I could export. No, here we go. Suggested imports for profit. Liquor. We are going to buy... we are going to buy copious amounts of liquor from Genoa. And with the liquor will come the institution of professional armies. They'll drink that up. Now that we're at peace, I need to get my navy back out. The king himself is back out patrolling the seas. I didn't do the trade? Fuck me, yeah. Fuck me. Surely. How do I confirm it then? From this menu right now, I've put that up, I've put the capacity up on that trade. How do I confirm it? Oh, you have to fucking click that? Why? It's a capacity fill up meter. Why do I have to confirm? Like it just, if I press the capacity up, it should just go up. It doesn't make any sense. Is there an option to turn off localization? Let's see. Actually, no, let's not see. It's going to be under current trades now, obviously. So there. And how much of an effect is it having on the institutions? Well, Renaissance is coming in because of an import from locations with Renaissance. So it's working. It works. Same with professional armies. We're getting Renaissance and professional armies from the trade. Simple as. That's the only reason I ever manually trade in this game. The importance of institutions is the only thing that will ever get me to manually do a trade. Ever. In any case, what's a profitable building to build in Lisbon? There isn't much. I don't think I want to build liquor in Lisbon at the moment because we're importing that from Genoa. We don't want to compete with the institution trade. But hey, glass goes towards buildings, so I'll upgrade that. That's useful. Carpenter's Guild is going to be fine because I'm going to upgrade my lumber supplies in the market a lot. Die makers are always profitable, I've noticed. Spinner's Guild will be good. Yeah, all that. Parliament time! Oh, urbanization. New town. Viana do Castelo. Oh, right up north, that's garbage. That's going to have no fucking proximity. Garbage. Terrible town. And even then, the guy was advising, go for cities around the capital. Towns are pretty bad, you know. Daughter! Soy, are you still here? Do you want to name a daughter? Ronaldinho. I was thinking of a different name, Soy. You'll remember this from the refuge. I think we could name her Clara. What do you think about that, Soy? From the good old days? Yeah, yeah, Clara. I didn't really take a suggestion from Soy, but I made a reference for him that will justify his Twitch subscription. People are arguing in the chat, but there's actually a debate about things in the chat. But what do I need? Pilgrimage routes is monthly prestige and prosperity. cultural tradition. That's actually pretty nice for 10 years. This. What? Food consumption. Character life expectancy. These new things, these are new. I've never seen them before. These are crazy. Those clergy ones are pretty good, actually. Import efficiency will help me with the liquor that I'm importing from Genoa. Nugget says make a claim on Granada, I guess. Also, let's check. He wants to check urbanization. So during that time, I gain a lot of other benefits. Pop promotion speed. I've got someone in the chat arguing that it's okay to build a new town when there's low proximity. I don't see the benefit. This is where the town will be, by the way, right up in the north. No proximity. Well, there is a little bit, 7.37 from the coast, but it's not a good place for a town, in my opinion, at all. There's a big debate. People are pointing out the positives of making it even in low proximity. People are saying that wine isn't profitable anyway. People are saying that just creating a town will create burger and noble and clergy pops. Or really just burgers mainly. Litany is saying in the early game it's generally best to pick whichever parliament has the best passing percentage because it allows you to change your laws because you want to get early as possible to get your values out. That's what I've been saying. Thank you, Litany of Fury. That's what I've been saying about my early game parliaments the whole time. And the chance is the best in monopolise the land trade routes, which is actually... That's a really good one anyway, though. This will give me more money. If I can pass it or whatever, but that's good anyway. That's good. Dread says, provide just go to the build list and click the ones that have the best income. I'm doing this one. But you have good laws already? Okay, but we can always find one to change. Land focus? No. I can gain a better opinion. I don't want individualism, so it has to be increase opinion of this nation. Good job, clergy. Thank you for suggesting that I increase the relations with the county of Manderscheid. What a fucking good idea. Thank you. Luckily, that's all I need. So a law change, or I could get a Casus Belli and do some meta expansion, actually. We could attack Granada, and we can call Castile in. That is an idea. Okay. We're getting some meta advice from Blenzer, which seems pretty sound. He says stability isn't important after BD. Oh, by bleed you mean Black Death. Well, okay, since it's not important until after BD, I'm going to come back to your suggestion later after the BD. After the Black Death. But generally he's saying to encourage migration to build more cities around Lisbon. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm not actually seeing any standout laws to change, to be honest. Which means we could just get the casus belli. Is Morocco too powerful? They are very powerful after annexing all that shit. God, some people really are pushing back against Blenzo's advice. Rel and Blenzo are going at it. Anyway, Granada is an easier target than Morocco anyway, for sure. So let's do that. Oh, Granada's allied to Morocco, but we can keep Morocco away with our navy, right? They've only got one galley and one potential levy for their navy. We can keep them away. And I'm going to call Castile in anyway if they come across the strait. This does mean if Morocco joins, I could take the bit of Morocco, Gibraltar. Let's fucking do this. Woggles are a serious pain in the ass if we're going for a naval victory. We're taking Granadan land. This is what we're going to do. We are weaker than them, even with Castile. Wow. But they're not going to come across the strait, and if they do, we can still find a good battle. It's fine. Oh, and Parliament accrued claims on province. Decking. We went to war with Twat as well. Now I need to know, which sea tile do I blockade? I thought I did call Castile in by default there. When I changed the casus belli, did it automatically get rid of Castile from that? I think so. Otherwise, navy levies, I don't think I need them against Morocco's 2 ships. So just to be safe, I'm going to split the navy in half and blockade both. I don't even know how blockading straits works in this game anyway. I don't even know if we do blockade the straits that keep them apart like that. There is no strait, as in they wouldn't be able to cross anyway. Yes, yes as in they would be able to cross, or yes as in they wouldn't be able to cross. They need to use boats, yeah. Okay. In that case, what I'm going to do, what I'm going to do, is put the navy back together again. Set them on a mission to blockade ports. Everywhere. Like, if I do this, does this just mean that they automatically determine the best place to blockade that will do the most damage to the enemy? Because why? Okay, they're going over there. No, you know what? I don't trust that. Let's blockade the navy that Granada has, just so they don't somehow transport Moroccan troops across. Like hunt fleets, he says. Yeah. That seems like a fair vicinity to hunt fleets. Just hover around that area. If I go and occupy that location, the Castilian navy will automatically blow up the Granadan navy. Nice peasant. Very nice peasant. There is no fort there. There is no fort. And money-wise, you know what? I'm going to build up to my next hospital. We're so close to the Black Death. One more hospital before the Black Death. So, no battle happened. Oh, whoa, hunt the navy. You're on the task called hunt navies. What are you doing? I guess we're hunting that. Okay. Oh, hey, whoa. My navy's just letting them slip right through the cracks. They're invading Lisbon with 6k or 1k. How are we letting them? Where are they going? Hold on. I'm siding with the clergy, so I keep research points. The hell is this? 6 ships? They managed to get away and link everything and build new ships and... Fucking hell, guys. I'm taking control. Manual control of the navy. Are we all good? Yep, we're all good. Issue fails, that's fine. Seems like we actually eliminated some enemy ships that time, like 2. Commander Obvious says, in my opinion, pop buildings aren't worth it this patch. Too many pops equals more diseases. God, I love it when a patch comes along and people are like, obvious thing that should be gotten that's really good and gives you more pops actually isn't good anymore in this patch, guys. I'm building a damn hospital. Okay. Granary spam might be bad. Okay, I'll know not to do granary spam, but might be, we sunk a ship. Good. I like building granaries in the capital though. Building up that capital, getting the pops. I don't need to fund my forts during this war. Previous meta was people were using half building capacity on granaries. Who are these people? Who's playing this game and in the current meta? How do you know? Where are you? Is it Reddit? Is it the Paradox Forum? Where is this shit happening and who's doing it? Damn it. Meta slaves. Is it your multiplayer community? Who is doing this? Where's EU5's dedicated player base? I'm in a Victoria 2 server and we're playing a multiplayer game every Saturday. We're playing on 1.1 and going like 8 years a session. And just, that's all we've got. That's all we can fucking bring. Generalist Gaming is the meta king, but you probably know there's anything meta for MP. But he's a big Victoria 3 guy, so he's just, I'm not saying that in a bad way, it's just that that's not the sort of people I follow, and I don't know. I'm so out of the loop and out of the community on this game, and our own community, Vic2, hasn't caught up. Sorry, I was just moving my finger on the desk there and it made a weird noise. It's his job. I queued up loads of buildings in Lisbon a while ago and they're only getting done now. Unless that was an estate that did that. I don't think it was. Okay, that's them fully sneeded on this side. How the fuck did Castile get the Siege of Granada when I was the one there that started the siege and they joined in later? What the hell is this game? What? Okay, I mean, I get this location and I get the Moroccan bit. Whatever, mate. It's fine. I get Gibraltar. They would accept that. That's all I want. That's all I want. We're only like one war score away from getting a foothold. But I'll use that 3 to get money, obviously. 6.03 ducats. War reps. I mean, we don't have the war score. We could sit and wait a bit for ticking war score. Don't I wait for some ticking war score to get more money? But I'm kind of spending money to be in this war, arguably. Is it worth? Chat, does he know about the earthquake? I've been asking about the earthquake the whole time, but no one really knows. No one's responded. Oh yeah, blockade. Where's the blockade that would do the most damage? Blockading has not added any more score whatsoever. We have negative battle war score. What the hell did Castile do? Also, yeah, I'm using a great Zenmos doodle for the thumbnail of this one. An angry one. Because I'm so angry right now. And we go hospital. Naysayers. Ooh, the next 3 locations are kind of the same pops. But I'm going to go meta. I'm going to build up Santarém. Because it's next to Lisbon, therefore it's a city location that's going to get proximity. Those pops are more valuable than pops living in Évora. Something like that. Also, where are we with checking on the institutions? Barely anything coming through to Lisbon, but there is something. I guess it's fine. It's not going anywhere else outside Italy, really. Professional armies are spread a lot, but not to me. You know, this trading really isn't doing anything to boost the fucking thing. The trade gives fuck all, but it's better than nothing. It's only like 3%. Anyway, welcome back, Titus. Rel still disagrees with the blend zone, the city around the capital thing. Okay, look. Maybe I won't go all out on it, going crazy meta, but we do have one existing town right next to the capital that's in a different province, so that, at least, Santarem, that would be a really good city. Just because it's right next to the capital, and it's already a town. Like, that seems good enough, even if I don't go all out on the idea. We can all agree on that. Now we can get the Age of Renaissance tech thingies though. Literacy, food production, yeah, those are good. Cost of court. Proximity speed. Really good, really good. Maritime trade advantage and all of this. These are good. We'll start going through these techs a bit. When we get an institution, we'll cancel them and go back to the institution new one. Look at the possible pop before you make a town. Higher is the better growth. Look at before I make a town. I'm not planning on making a town, but Santarem's maximum pop 385k. Lisbon 799k. That 152k. Santarem is the greatest location bordering Lisbon by far for a town or a city. Sorry for the creaky chair. I'm sitting in an awkward position. Did I gain war score? No. If anything, it's gone down. If anything, my war score has gone down and I don't get any money. Fucking brilliant game, eh? Let's just fucking peace out. Fuck it. Good stuff. Now, split the transports, we don't need them. Disband the levies. Cabinet lacks member. We'll deal with that when we have a crown guy. Okay, we gained a bit of land around Granada. Question is, what do we do with it? Do we make a vassal? Yes or no? Hello, Vendo. Titus says, did people bully Spud into getting town walls or urban rights? Oh, I forgot about that. That is a new feature. There's something you can do with towns and cities. Oh, urban rights. Possible sailors, monthly manpower, levy size. Otherwise... Oh my god, how much does it cost to change this? 5 legitimacy? Ooh. Staple port is really good. Maritime presence, harbour capacity, marketplace building levels, kept and conquered. What do you think about all these new things? Sell it to Castile. Are you the Castile player? Yeah, naval value up and core it, vassal. Oh, the Black Death's coming. Ooh. Oh my god, I can give multiple of them? Wait, oh. You can give a thingy more than one thing. Weird. So I'm giving it staple port for 5 legitimacy right now. Why not? Anyway, we make a vast. I'm gonna recover it first. Speak of the devil. Why? Okay, I used the wrong cabinet people on this. Shit. We do strengthen government. You with your military score, you're best at stabilizing, I guess. And we make a vassal, our first ever vassal. Which one? Which one? Is one of them going to be Catholic or anything, or different culture? Is there really any difference? I don't think there is. They're all the same. Malaga. Fiefdom. And I just give them the other bit of land, obviously. Oh god, I need to do a slave law because I inherited slaves, but they're not in my country anymore, so never mind. And it becomes Catholic. Andalusi culture, but Catholic religion. Oh, that's clutch that it became Catholic because it's actually vast majority Sunni down there. What the hell? That's good. Thank you, everyone is pointing out in the chat that it takes there's a cooldown on changing culture of a vassal. I know that now. I read that before going into this session. I know about that. It's fine. So, but we don't have to worry about that. I don't really care so much. It's Catholic religion, which is a good enough thing. Otherwise, 3 hospitals set up in time for the Black Death is respectable. Other than that, we're just going to have to weather the storm. Pilgrimage. Halo C Magnum says, did they buff HRE so it doesn't just get devoured by France and Poland every time? I think they did that in 1.1. I think they did that in 1.1 to an extent already. Also, Aquitaine's gone. It's French. 100 Years War. Same old stuff every time. Let's really speed the fuck up. Is that me getting it? Yeah. Okay, we've already got hit by the Black Death, which does mean that we have to start taking action already. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. We just... If we get it sooner, just get it over with. Do we have it in Lisbon? Do we? Maybe? I thought we did. It doesn't seem we do. I don't know. No, maybe not. Andrew, I don't know why you're asking the pre-PD... It was smallpox? Not even fucking... No way. Oh my god, we're getting crippling... We're getting a crippling smallpox outbreak that's already killed 700... Oh my god. Okay. That kills everyone. Now a typhus. Oh, fuck me. Do we revert? Can I revert a month? Are you okay with that? Because this is unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Got to recover. Okay. You should revert losing so many pops. Well, what save do I have? Oh, okay. We're in December now. Our last save, October? Yeah, actually, I think that's a fair reversion. October. That's before the smallpox and typhus. I feel like getting hit by smallpox happens anyway. Every game, pretty much. But surely not typhus and smallpox at the same time. We can't live with that. Okay, let's see what happens there. I didn't really do anything else in that time. Come on, are we buying medicaments? I've never heard anyone say that medicaments are good. Ever. Procure remedies. Is it good to procure remedies? No, I don't know. Medicaments are good. Hold on, hear me out. Hear me out. Current trades. Let's get rid of the trade. Xenia. But let's go and import medicaments from somewhere with the institution. Let's import medicaments, boys. From Bordeaux. I mean, Bordeaux has institutions, right? Where does it come up on the menu? Bordeaux. It's not actually allowed. I thought it's yellow. +7 stab is... I don't really need it. And what? I can import them from Xenia again. Yeah. All the institutions are there. 0.05. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. 0.05 what? What do you mean? The trade is happening. Bringing in medicaments. Which is just the French word for medication. Médicament. So, local governor in Portugal really doesn't seem necessary whatsoever. And our second city is going to be built next to me, I think, in that province, right next to Lisbon. I don't think we get a local governor. The country is not big enough. Roads. We can cover the northeast by getting some roads up there. There are rivers up there. There's good river coverage. We already have a decent little road network up there. We can expand that. Kid, who's been supporting the channel? No one for a while. Someone must support the channel now, and we have to hold this before it gets default named. Yeah, we're going naval. Oh, I was going to tab out and not let the screen go so that I could check who's... But I'm just going to let the screen go. Wait, hold on. Let me turn off the... Hang on. Let me turn off overlays. It says that capture third-party overlays such as Steam is off. Fantastic. So it shouldn't capture them, but it does. Anyway. Okay. Oh, there was a Terazito super chat. If you're still here, Terazito, you could name this guy. Otherwise, subscribe, membership, super chat, and you will name this child, which is going to become. He's not the heir, so we're going to try and turn him into a soldier. He should be a future general of my army. Do you want, or an admiral, because we're a naval power? Who's going to get the name? Who's going to claim the name? Who's going to do it? I'm not going to unpause until we get the name claimed. Terazito from the super chat, or anyone else who supports the channel now, will name this child. Step right up. Jonas says, I guess you could put a local governor in Forto, but I don't see it. I don't think that's worth it at all. It's already got decent enough proximity up there, and it will get better pretty soon. Never, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. There we go. What would you like young Alfonso to be named? Lizard with 2 Z's. That's the name you want. That's the name you get. You get what you pay for. Rewatching the Bavaria series, and he was a real bro in that. Yeah. He was in that one, yeah. A naval governor in Morocco would be better. When the time comes, yes. Are they mutually exclusive? The naval governor and the local governor slots, are they all mutually exclusive? If you take one local governor, you can't build a naval governor, and vice versa? Or are they different? Are they different? Just because we have a local governor slot doesn't mean we need to build it. Scotland changed to Highland as their primary culture. Oh well, there's nothing left of them anyway. It's a different capacity, guys. Different capacity. Did we already have a library? Or have we not even unlocked libraries? If I built a library in Lisbon earlier, that would increase demand for books, and I would have been getting better institution spread. It costs... Okay, yeah, I just need more books in general. I need more books in general. Guess upgrading the scripto room. And Santarém as well, because Santarém has lumber in the province. Clara, what should we give Clara? Diplo. Just to even her out a bit. Does England eat Scotland if Balliol wins the Civil War? Maybe that's why this happened. Could be. Oh, she's actually a soldier. But that doesn't... For a woman, they can't become a general. It's useless. We've got Panda Man recommending to build a local governor anyway, even if it's not great. And Acadian Psycho was asking if I figured it out yet. I'm figuring out a lot of things. And in the grand scheme of things, 1.2 isn't that different from 1.1. 1.1 was the biggest change patch in the game. We're going to make it to colonization someday, guys. We're going to get there. Next stream, I will name the stream after Portugal and put it around Portugal instead of it just being a general figuring this damn game out title. And hopefully we get a lot of viewers sticking around and enjoying the chill single-player EU5 streams. And hopefully we can maybe see this through better than we saw the Norway campaign through, but I can't guarantee that. Halo says, do you think this game has the same potential for fun multiplayer as Victoria 2? It depends what you mean by fun. Genuinely. It's got very fun multiplayer. I'm enjoying the game we're having. Does it have the same potential for such diplomacy and fun stories and constant player interaction because the AI is not really important at all as Vic 2? No. It doesn't have the same capacity for engaging multiplayer as Vic 2 does. It's stable though. It's more stable than Vic 2, which doesn't... It's not saying much. That's not a big achievement. How is the Black Death spreading? Creaky ass chair. I need to tighten or untighten some... Oh, here we go. That's it. Black Death is here. So, it's in Lisbon. Right. First of all, move the court into hiding. Second of all, segregate or expel the sick. Expel the sick. Burgers hate me. Can build a pest house. Gives communalism. Segregate the infected. Burgers hate me. Disease resistance. Gives communalism. No, wait. Are they the same? Expel the sick. Can build a pest house. Segregate the infected. Disease resistance. Pest house or disease resistance? What's better? I feel like disease resistance. I don't want to bother building some shit. Pest house is really good. How many could I build and how would it benefit me? Build a pest. Disease, oh, that gives plus 30%. I have to build them. They take time. They take 30 days to build. 30 days while people die of the Black Death. 50 coins? Fuck. And it's just in one location. Whereas I think segregate the infected gives you plus 15% resistance across the whole country. Not just one location. I'm going to go segregate the infected. Simple. We don't have to spend money. And any of these? Nah. Disease resistance minus 10? Fuck me. Find the culprits. Jim Boob, thank you so much for the 25 months. You can name the next kid, and if you're not here to name the next kid, if we have one, I will just name him Jim Boob because I love your name. Thank you so much. Did Absolute Habibi take over this channel? If he did, I would be good at EU5, but he didn't. The thing about Vic 2 multiplayer is that most players I play with have at least a baseline level of skill. There are a set of procedures you do in Victoria 2. The way you build your industry, the way you manage your country, pretty much everyone does it the same. Some varying degrees of choice here and there. The baseline management of countries is the same across players in Vic 2. Mostly. So where the diplomatic and where the interaction and difference between countries takes place in Victoria 2 is your diplomacy and your warfighting. And that's really multiplayer oriented. Europa Universalis 5 is so much more about the choices in your individual country management because there are so many more choices, directions that you could take your country. This is a really good modifier, legitimacy. So Victoria 2, the way we play it anyway, is just so fucking multiplayer oriented. It's all about the diplomacy. It's all about the player interaction. This game, it would take such a long time for a player base to become so meta that they're all kind of equally skilled at internal management, where the real multiplayer interaction comes from diplomacy and war outside that. That's how the games are different in multiplayer. And yeah, they'll never... And EU5 is also constantly changing, constantly updating. And every patch comes with a new set of metas that everyone has to fucking relearn all the time. You know? I need to appease the nobility. They are fucking pissed off for some reason. Can't remember what I did. So EU5 MP is just everybody nation ruining. It's everybody trying their best not to nation ruin and hoping for the best. And we can get settlers. Settlers for Spain. Oh, come on, can we get a library yet, please? I built more books. Taking the refugees? No. Innovative prestige. Boom. See the pilgrimage pop-up come up and I think, is it Placatum Reginum? Is it Placatum Reginum? No, it's just pilgrimage. Pass says, so this is going to be the chill run, or are you pouncing on Castile the Fast? This is my chill run, okay? I think I established that at the start. It's definitely the chill run. I want to manage my country internally, beat up Morocco, and then colonize. And we're getting a warning from God. We will do that one. And also, you know, what's happening to the Pope who's dying? Fucking hell! Naples took Rome. Pharaoh loses 10% control. Oh, I can't afford the nobility thing. Good relations with the Pope, I'm never... Who's that? Now I don't have anyone in the cabinet, for God's sake. Don't have anyone in the cabinet now. It's over. Who can we get in here? Foreign aid. Somebody, so I can't really do anything. There's events. I gain medicaments in the market. That's good for the plague. Do you think we're having a good Black Death or a bad Black Death? I think we're having a good Black Death. I've done everything I can. 3 fucking hospitals, good events, medicaments, segregate the infected. We're having a good Black Death. Yeah, we don't have many good choices for the cabinet, but let's put this guy in. We'll just get him until we can find a crown. My heir should be in a couple of... Oh, we got Jim-Boob. Jim-Boob, he's still here. Jim-Boob. Jim-Boob, what have we got? Got a name for me? Or am I just going to name her Jim-Boob? Or do we have a Portuguese person here to translate Jim-Boob into something Portuguese and female? Barbara, Maria, Aldonza, Maria. Wow, double barrel name. Josefa, Carlota, Michaela, Januara. Got Jimbo? I think we can appropriate this name into something like Jimbo. We can just call her Jimbubia. Yeah, we'll go with that. He's gone. What a weird fucking... They've chosen to excommunicate He-Mani. That particular Irish fucking county. Tua. Oh, Jimbub is here, and he suggested Peito de Jimba. I already went ahead. Because he put it in Portuguese. Hold on. Who's Leonor? My 20-year-old daughter? I could have been marrying her the whole time, but I didn't have a pop-up. Wait a minute, hold on a minute. Leonor. I want to put you in the cabinet. Do I put her in the cabinet or do I marry her off to England and wait for Cristiano? But Cristiano's just going to become king eventually. So, sorry, England. I'm putting her in the cabinet. And I can make her the head of the cabinet if I can make a woman the head of the cabinet. Fucking 20 legitimacy. It's worth it. In a way. It's worth it. I can make her the head. That's worth it. Crown head of cabinet who's going to be lasting in there a long time, hopefully. She's never got a chance of becoming a thingy. And also, can I royal marry her anyway and she'll still be in my cabinet? I mean, I didn't have an option there, but can your ruler join an order? Good question. Yes, fucking hell, I should have done that. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. I don't feel like I've done any complex nation management or complex decisions yet. It's too early in the game, you see. It's too early. You can't really do much in this early game. But never mind, it's fucking cabinet time. Cabinet, it's fucking parliament time. Parliament time. What's the best? There's some new stuff. There's lots of new stuff. But this doesn't look like there's anything good. Artisan Guild chart. Character life expectancy promotion speed. Herald's College. Diplomatic reputation. Mission. These are all kind of ass, but I don't really have any laws to go for. Any good laws to change. The real game begins after the BD and with the first institutions being embraced. Yeah. I have to, again, question the choice of start date. I don't mean necessarily put it up to EU4 start date, but how about they start the game right after the Black Death and just more shit happening, just this really early bit of nation management seems so pointless. Those first 20 years, what's really the point of them? You can't do much and you just get fucking leveled by the Black Death. That's all that happens. And you spend those 20 years just building up for the Black Death, building hospitals, and that's all you should do. Do you know what I mean? I've dropped some fucking truth nukes this stream, haven't I? Anyway. I suspect the point is setting up the country on pause, but nobody does that. Of course not. People definitely fucking just pause the game and then set up and then on pause. But you know the worst thing about this is that I had a section all the way back in fucking September or wherever I made that video. The EU5 video, the spiritual successor video. I had a section in that video I was going to put in about the Black Death and how it affected the pacing of the game and how I questioned the early start date. But I decided to fucking cut that section. And I think that section would have aged so well because I questioned the start date and I said the early game was just going to become Black Death Simulator over and over again. And I questioned them putting the start date back here. And I think that would have aged well and I would have been vindicated. But alas, and it was a bit of a critique as well. It wasn't just it would have balanced out the overall fucking glazing that I did in that video. It was a bit of a nuance. But I just didn't fucking put it in because I thought I was being overly negative and overly worrisome. And I made various points around that issue and put in some things. I should have kept it in the fucking video. Biggest regret of my life, obviously. It's not like I have any other massive big regrets going on now or anything. I'm fine. Just that's my biggest regret. Just a little section in a video. Raccoon says you can do a lot. As Norway, you can literally kill Sweden while the Black Death is happening. I don't know. Actually, I think I did that in my Norway run. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I fucking did that, actually. I killed Sweden early in that game. Who remembers? Hashtag who remembers? Who remembers? My Norway run. I killed Sweden really early. Raccoon's got a point. I literally did it myself. Anyway, this is a long way of talking about how what the fucking parliament I'm going to take. I want something that gives me some kind of boost, like I think the trade one would just give me money for 10 years. Ilya remembers. Raccoon says you did it with Denmark, you can do it solo. Me? I did it with Denmark? Oh, no, yeah. I did it with Denmark as in I called the AI Denmark in. Yes. So true. Yeah, it's just some trade. And we move on. I don't want to piss off the nobility too much to get the parliament. Clergy. Clergy satisfaction equals research. What's a nobility fortification? That's new. That's new. Let's fucking delete them. 42 for... I lose control. Everyone's a risk for nobility. I can't piss off the nobility. That helps. That +5 helps me. 42, I need 8. Oh, fuck. So close. I can take that noble one. Here's what I'm going to do, chat. I am going to wait. This is such a big deal, right? This is so important for me to rant about. I am going to wait this parliament out to see if I can get a +5 event for the parliament support. If not, I'm going to use this one, which increases the opinion of the Teutonic Order with the clergy, but slightly pisses off the nobility down to 30.2%. Is that meta or fucking what, guys? How's the Black Death doing anyway? Fuck it. I'm paying for that. How is the Black Death killing me anyway? It happened! It happened! I got the event! You would never believe this. I've lost 429k so far, and it's still hitting me hard. Allow them. Rural exodus migration? No, that's going to empty out my cities and towns. Nah. As much as... I don't want to empty out Lisbon and other towns. That was really bad. Another 5? No, I've already got the 5%. I'm taking the dev. Let's go. Parliament done. Bosh. Money. More money. Trade money. How are the institutions doing? Fucking terrible. Apart from... Yeah, they're all doing terrible in me. Why don't I get institution spread? I don't have a library. Fuck. Lizard, I'm going to turn you into a soldier. Placatum Reginum. What does it do? Crown power. Sorry, Crown Power. I saw Crown Power, I had to do it. Bad Frad is asking, this hand is a slog? I think you mean this part of the game, or the game in general. I can't stand waiting 10 hours to be able to colonize. You know, I don't hate the EU5 start date or anything, but when you think about EU4, you play EU4, Portugal, Castile, colonization starts so quickly, it gets going, you're right in the action. It's really good. I don't like the game, but there's good things about it, and that's a good thing. You're right in some of the best action. Oh my god. Spiritualist, humanist. I don't know. The 10 stability is cute. And I pissed off the Andalusi culture. Fuck them, I don't care about them anyway. Oh, come on, how many fucking events? Just... oh my god, appease them. Yeah, sure. Okay. Economy's not doing good right now because I'm using the wrong thing. I need to strengthen government for the legitimacy money. Why do you not like EU4? Oh, I would have to get into a big discussion about that. I don't like its abstractedness and mana and just loads of modifiers. It's not a good grand strategy simulation. Yeah, Santarém, yep. Yep, that's my future city. I've got to build that place up. It's good. It's good to expand early because you'll need pops for colonizing. Fuck. Well, we'll try and go into Morocco. And maybe we can set up some Moroccan colonies or something. I don't know. Next parliament we can try and get more of Granada. Ban that culture convert... wait, I'm gonna culture convert the vassal now. And then hopefully build it up, expand it, and try and convert more of the culture. Go for Africa before America as well. Okay, yeah. Go for Africa. Go for Africa. Enforce culture. Why can't I? That has to... okay, I didn't know... okay. I thought it was just a 10-year cooldown in general. You have to... it's fair. It's very fair that you have to wait 10 years after making a vassal. That's completely fair. It was too quick to just... you create a vassal and instantly culture convert it. Yep. Fair enough. 10 years is a random arbitrary thing, but sure. It's good. It's like they've put a band-aid over the issue. Just add the 10-year arbitrary limit. Fuck it. I might be able to get further than our multiplayer game has in 7 sessions in 1 session. No, I'm not that much, but you know what I mean. Oh, this chair is mega creaky. I need to get my Allen key and tighten or untighten some bolts. Why only 6 speed? I don't like to play the game that fast. I guess we can we just... do I just put it on the absolute maximum speed? I don't really like it, but... it's also not that much faster, because we're kind of bottlenecked. Anyway, what do we want to do? You want to change a societal value, ladies and gentlemen? Let's change a societal value. Let's go for innovative for a bit, for some fun. Bad Fad says, EU4 is definitely the most gamey Paradox game. It was based on a board game. My main criticism is that ages really aren't that different. I agree with you. What the hell, guys? Wait, what? What's this? What is this? Sheikdom of Ronda versus the Sheikdom of Malaga. Rebels, but where are they? They've taken the whole vassal. Hold on. What? Excuse me? So we don't have manpower. Our one sergeantry isn't enough to sustain 2 archer battalions. We don't have manpower. Oh, not the naval fucking levy. Also, we've weathered the Black Death storm. How devastating was the Black Death for me? 560k, is that bad? Could it have been worse? Could it have been better? I felt like I did everything I could for that Black Death. Look at your vassals' armies. Yeah, I know. It's such a weird fucking rebellion. The land goes to a rebellion, but the army stays and the enemy rebellion doesn't have an army. So fucking weird. Is this something that's mentioned about being glitched as hell in 1.2? I think I heard someone say on the Discord or something that rebellions are fucked. That could be an example of that. I think my puppet deserves to be culture converted after this. Also, are they converting the religion? Yeah, they're making a little bit of headway. This castle gives you food access. The sort of shit that I would never think to look at. Request, yeah. They would give me food. Jabubia needs some admin efficiency urgently. They stopped giving access. Okay, fine. And this war's done, so auto resolve. Someone said the war will auto resolve. Sure, hopefully. Yeah, good. Then the king goes insane, as usual. Any big developments? Golden Horde sort of falling apart, getting its usual rebellion. This random fucking prick who I don't care about gets a rulership thing if he was a ruler, which he's not. Ottomans is rising. Anything happening? Britain happened. Anything? Naples killed Rome. How's the world shaping up? Wait, it does affect the whole country if they're an advisor? I didn't know that. Really? Income from minting? Which, by the way, I need to calm down on the minting a little bit. My inflation is really low, though. It's fine. It doesn't say in the modifier that I'm getting a benefit from that guy. I don't think so. Andrea says, Spud, did you change AI intentions based on rulers? I have no fucking clue. Please let me build a library. Please, please let me build a library. Please, please, please let me build a library. No, I can't let them have that. The baggers need to know their place. Zoe says, did you remember to turn on only Western nation colonize? Ah, I don't care if the Eastern nations colonize. That'll be fun. I don't know. I never toggle the rules, really. I never toggle the rules. What about in Lisbon? Various market... I can build a library. I built the library. Lisbon, it's coming. But what about upgrading markets and all that? Market warehouse. Market warehouse is really fucking good, isn't it? But it's expensive. And lumber is a little bit low. So in the meantime, I'm just going to upgrade the lumber. It doesn't quite have the labourers to work in it. Traditional economy? Nah. Legitimacy? Nah. This one. Chanceries are also good, yeah, but that's from a tech. This is something, is it? I thought it was from a tech. I guess I build that as well, but I need money I don't have. But there's so many different obscure buildings. That's one of the things about EU5 that's so difficult. Hello, Madam Firefox, welcome. It's so difficult to keep track of the amount of different useful, good buildings that don't give a direct monetary boost. It's hard to see. It's, you know, there's all these different buildings. Amit says, what do you think about the temple building nerf? As if I know about the temple building nerf. I have no idea. I don't know. Also, army maintenance, fort maintenance. Fuck me, I could have been doing that. I think we take a little bit of inflation to build some good buildings. Firefox says I'm still in EU4 mainly because I'm too broke for 5. The games are so different anyway. It's not as if EU5 is an upgrade on top of EU4, and if you like EU4 and you've still got it, you're not really missing that much because EU4 is fleshed out, and if you enjoy it, you still got that. You know, I wouldn't feel too bad about it. Oh, the temple building nerf. It used to give control, now it doesn't. Okay. Now it just gives clerics growth and literacy and is garbage. I remember back in the earlier days, a temple was a must build in every town, obviously. Anyway, we're close to getting enough money to build one of those useful buildings. Which one? What's better, guys? Chancery? A new outbreak of... Oh, here's the smallpox. But there's less pops to die from it after the Black Death. It was going to happen eventually. Anyway. I'm not going to revert it. It was going to happen. And I was going to say something. Chancery or Market Warehouse when I have 180? Chancery or Market Warehouse? Call it. Firefox says, I'm upset because 5 has a majority of the community attention in EU4 mods don't give anything new anymore. Well... Oh, cloud satisfaction. Tech. I guess so, but... Again, EU5 and 4 are so different that they're not mutually exclusive. Evan says Market Warehouse. That's good enough for me. Well, let me just check what the Chancery gives. Which I can't afford. 186. Efficiency of cabinet if in the capital and all that. Right, I'll build the Market Warehouse. Yeah. It's so good because like it's like for a capital in a market. Not a very good set of parliaments here. Not a good set. Not great. Farming innovation. Food production +5. Expand farming, food capacity, food production. Food equals more pops. Also, Raccoon rightly points out the Royal Palace. Yes. Exactly what I mean. The Royal Palace is another example of one of those buildings that you forget about that's good, that you just need to build. Like, how do you remember all these fucking buildings? So, yeah, farming, food, this will help me recover from the horrible diseases. Truce with Granada in 2 years. Let's get rid of spiritual retreat. Sorry, clergy. Take a little hit. Support spiritualism. Tax exemption. No, I need money. Yeah. There we go. I need to remember. I'm in debt. Crown Prince, 16, he's of age. I need to put him on something. He's not joining the cabinet. He will become the army general. Oh, and he'll be married with... shall we keep it in the family? Oh, yep, there's a perfect candidate. Let's keep it within the family. How closely are they related? King Pedro's son. Yeah, this family tree is utterly fucked. It doesn't show the full extent of it because it doesn't show spouses. But I just married him with her. And they're married. They're married. This is... The family tree is a circle. Normally, a family tree looks like something that branches off and off and off. This one is a circle that comes round back in on itself. It's fucked up. We're going to create some monstrosities when we have some more kids. It's bad. We're going to create some real fucking droolers. Anything for crown power? Speaking of which, my crown power is good. We got it up to 33. Yeah, good crown power. You've done a good job. Oh fuck! I've lost the thing. Change strict censorship. Is that good? No, not really. I'm gonna wait for. Let's see if we get another positive one. Yes. Oh, we got it, boys. We fucking got it. No, that wasn't it. I thought that was 5% support. No. No, month tick pause. Okay, we need to... All of this just for fucking little parliament. All of this for farming innovation, but that's really good. That's really good. Come on, food capacity, food production. It's good. What's my current censorship? Let's look at 3 consecutive tooltips to find my current one. Stability, decay, clergy satisfaction. That's good. The current one is so good compared to clergy. The clergy satisfaction goes up a bit. Cultural tradition, tolerance, spiritualist. I'm gonna give it to them. I have to. I have to. I must. So I got a bit of a boost to building farms if I'm interested in building farms for a while, for 10 years. More food. I can upgrade the food around Lisbon, maybe. Fish. The fish of Lisbon. Wait, no, it was farming, not food in general, so wherever my farms are. Fuck, it's just kind of complicated, isn't it? Jonah says, I wonder if inbreeding increases the chance of the children getting the idiot trait. Well, how does it work in CK3 or CK2? Also, furthermore, news, France is invading Spain because it's part of the 100 Years' War. Castile joined England for some reason. Okay, Black Death over, good. We come out of hiding and all that. So, that happened. All that just happened. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Spain. What's England doing during this time? Fuck off. Right, which ones out of all of these are a farm? Is salt a farm? The upgrade's pretty expensive. Is horses a farm? Farming innovation, yes, horses. That's a farm. Is that a farm? Yes. Fiber crops is a farm. Does wine count as a farm? Yes, wine is a farm. Wine is confirmed to be a farm. Okay, good upgrades. Worth money. Which auto moderator blocked? Oops, Beatrice. Who is that anyway? Who are you? Joe Neal's message there using the word inbred on Twitch was automatically flagged, and I had to let the message through. The word inbred triggered the Twitch auto block moderation. Just to let you know. Evan says, Paradox made EU4 and EU5 so different. They occupy different spaces in the grand strat genre and don't compete with each other. Smart for business, the reason why both. Well said. Well said for summing up in a very good little sentence my entire section of a video in the pre-EU5 launch video. Remember? I put a big section about that where I made that argument. And we're making good money right now. We're making good money. Junior says it gave me a pop-up about potentially offending people. It gave you a pop-up about potentially offending all of the inbred people around. Oh, Grenada wants to be a thingy against me. I should try and go to war with them again. Maybe we do it the Spy Network. We can... a holy war or something, maybe? Loyalty of subjects, shitty advances. I guess that's good now that I do have a subject. And Royal Court. This is actually a super fucking essential building that gives you straight up crown power. And I forgot about it because there's so many buildings to remember in the game, but... yeah, Royal Court. Oh fuck, I don't have gold. I need gold for it. Let's import gold manually. Dare I say. Cancel that. Go to my market. Go for goods, go for gold. Click on gold, click back because you realise that's not the right menu. Select the market to import gold from. Sort by the profit of our operation to see which is the cheapest market to get it from. And the cheapest one that does have capacity. We have a little bit from Ragusa. A little bit from Ragusa to do. We can get a little bit of gold from Ragusa. Did I do it? I don't know if I did it, but maybe. Constantinople as well, quite far away. Did that do it? Fucking weird UI, I don't know. Current trades. Yeah, we're taking a bit of gold. I can maybe upgrade that. Oops. We're importing gold and then immediately automatically selling it to Burgos. Hold on. Cancel that. I need the gold in my market. Unused trade capacity. Why is that? It's unautomated. Why is it selling the gold to Burgos? Stop. You can change your law to ban exports. Are people doing it? Right, do I have the gold to build the royal court now? No. I need 2 gold. How much do I have? I don't know. How much am I importing? 0.1. I'm getting nothing from the Constantinople trade. Fuck. There's no stockpiling. Jesus H. Christ, where do I get gold? Trade in this game is completely bonkers. You don't say. God. Multiple trade automation in there. Oh. Is that what it was? Did it again. They're selling it to Burgos. It looked like we were making a profit out of that, actually. It looked like I was importing gold and then selling it for more to Burgos and making money. So, they were on to something. They're doing it again. The automation's off. They're doing it anyway. This fucking game, I don't know the trade. I don't fucking understand the trade. If you understand the trade, you're an expert. You know the game. You're lemon cake. It's over. And then you're just gonna meta win every fucking multiplayer game because you know the inside outs of trade. And the players that don't lose. I'll tell you what though, those 2 trades to those distant markets, those are not getting the gold. They're not working. Oh, how do I get... Okay, go. Gold, markets. Oh my god. Market, Lisbon. Gold is already selected. Import. Okay. Sort by available surplus to buy from. Scroll up to the top. Available. Okay, what have we got? What are the options? Right. Who are you anyway? Right. Trade orders in the Lisbon. What's wrong with this current menu? Can this current menu not do it? What's the potential capacity? Oh, it's what? Cancel everything. Baghdad, Hormuz. Where the fuck are we getting our gold from here? Trade orders made the game easier. Where's the easier part of this where I can just import gold? Can they add an AI chat helper to the game and just go, excuse me, I would please help me import gold. Okay, Spudgun. Andrea said it. Okay. Go to trade orders on the Lisbon market. Lisbon market, trade orders. Right. Import. Let's see. Send them to... Who are you? Send them to Aaron. No deviancy can be allowed. Right. So we have this screen here. Okay. I have no trade order. It's an empty menu. I've got the automation and the manual trade capacity there. Automation needed. Okay, let's give it some. Gold. Wait, is this just I need 2 gold. Can I just... Oh my god, is that it? I guess that is an amazing new menu that does it. That kind of almost is the AI chat helper I just described. Sorry says you can't import gold because you don't have advantage in markets that produce gold. Other countries have priority. Build trading posts are sending ships there. Okay. And where is Algazair anyway? Which one's that? That's oh, it's Algier. That's where the word Algeria comes from. Okay. Also, I'm sorry, but Zena is the worst localization I've ever seen. I don't care if that's what they call it in their local dialect. You know? That's horrible. I'm gonna look up Genoa. Hold on. Genoa. I get football results as the first thing. It's the 6th largest city in Italy. Etymology. It comes from Genua. It comes from the Latin word genu, meaning knee, because it's a knee. I can't find the bit that shows you the name of it in different. I'm just curious. Genoa. There's no section on the Wikipedia that just says the different names of it in local dialect. Anyway, fuck it. I don't care. I do care. Denise, okay, rip. Andrea says, Dante made fun of them for using Z so much. What are they, fucking Russians? We've been sitting here waiting for this thing so much. Am I getting the gold? Okay. No. Trade orders. Is it happening? What? I don't know. I don't. On the right, top right in the box. Are you're really just telling me the different languages that the article is available in? But normally when you go to a city in Wikipedia, it shows you the different names for the city, like in brackets at the top. The patron saint of Genoa is John the Baptist. There you go. And now there was the other building, the Chancery. We get the Chancery. Oh god. Oh my god, I need gold for that too. I'm gonna KMS. Also, Venice is Venetia. Yeah, that's the local Venetian dialect. Keystone would tell you about that one. Andrea sent me it on Discord. Oh, yeah, that's up there. Zena is real. Yeah, in Ligurian. It's real, apparently. Yeah. Don't need legitimacy. I've got a lot of money. I'm building up a big load here. What do we do with it? Because I couldn't build the Royal Court and I can't build the Chancery. Those were my two options. And yeah. Let's give up on getting the gold. That's not working. And automate all the trading markets again. Just automate. Let the AI give me some good trades. That's the best way to do it. That's the way you do it. Get your trading for nothing and your gold for free. That's the way you do it. Build towns and turn Portugal to urban state. Yeah. I want to turn Santarém into a city. What are the requirements for a city? 1.91k. There is a tech that I would want to get before ever making a city, which lowers the cost of making a city. This one. I'm never going to make a city till that, but are we getting the fucking... Are we getting the institutions? It's brutal. The worst part is the capital city icon kind of covers up how much institution spread I'm getting in Lisbon, which is just another common sense UI thing that's fucked up. You know? Spain I know has some very good silver provinces. Raccoon says if you have high happiness with the clergy, if you have 100% you get a 25% bonus. Oh, I knew that you got research points from having happy clergy in general. I knew it scaled with it. But I didn't know about a special 25% bonus for having 100. That's cool. I'll aim for 100 then. We're not taxing them anyway because Catholics can't tax the clergy. So is it just a case of giving them more privileges? There's probably a good privilege we can give them. Would be efficiency of cabinet, spiritualist. That's not bad. Communalism. Yeah, there's a nice little cheeky privilege. Get the Diplo rep too. Could hide the capital city icon. Yeah. Mansion. Beatrice, she's sickly. What's the point in investing in her education? Seems like a lost cause. And who are you also? Right. You know, could also give them money for if I gave them a tenner right now, like that gives me 10%. And that would give me the bonus, but let's do it organically. 2 more 5% boosts would give me 100, I think. Or just about there. Expansionist. War score versus other religion equals Morocco. Yeah. And Granada. The minting. Minting affects gold availability. Am I using gold for minting? I don't even know. I'm using my copper, am I not? If I ban the export of gold, it'll be better since I don't produce it. Just make sure you change the law back before you make colonies, since they inherit these laws and won't be able to trade gold with you. Fucking hell. Complex. Are you using gold or silver for mining? Answer, copper. No, actually silver as well. I think I'm importing some silver for this. Isn't your equilibrium 75.9? I don't know. The satisfaction equilibrium is 80.87. Let's give him another privilege. Diplomats, conciliatory. I want efficiency of cabinet doesn't give them too much power. I'll give that. I don't have any casus bellis to justify on Granada. It has to be a parliament. I'm still building up all this money. Right. Parliament. Speaking of parliaments, what have we got? Anything good? Gravel road network for the first time. Really kind of garbage again, really. What's royal censure? Antagonism decay. Royal censure. It pisses people off, but I get Diplo rep? Okay. If I do the gravel road network, I can use this money to build roads right now for the first time, and that would be really efficient. What do you think? Centralization too. But it's not such big support, I couldn't really use it to get a casus belli on Granada. Or change that weird law, no roads in the ocean. But still, the roads could help us with our little inland areas. EU5 is granular. Like, the amount of locations that Portugal has horizontally in EU5 is more than some big countries have in other Paradox games total as well, you know. In Victoria 2, France is like 5 provinces across. In Portugal in EU5, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well, you know. Same amount of granularity. Point being, even a narrow country, like if you are playing Chile in EU5, it's so granular that you could still build an extensive vertical road network in Chile. And I think Soy in the Twitch chats from Chile, he can verify. You live in Chile, Soy. Can you confirm that it does have roads somewhere in the country that go from east to west? And prove me right here. You know, it's a thin country, but there's still space to build horizontal roads. It's not just one road that goes from north to south, which is what I'm arguing. But really the choice here is between getting roads now or getting Granada as expansion. Also, it's really stupid that Castile never takes Granada and another country can come in and swipe it easily. And yes, Castile didn't take Granada historically, but that was for a big reason. It was the fort of Granada or something that they couldn't siege. There was some reason that they didn't take it for 100 years before EU4's start date. But in EU5, I can just come in and sideswipe it as Portugal easily. Anyone following anything I'm saying? Chat's a bit silent. Have I just gone off the rails? Ilya says if Berger's rich enough, they'll build all the roads you need. Yeah, they haven't done that yet. I need pops. I need expansion. If I build up this vassal, I can culture convert them pretty soon. And the roads aren't that important. They're good, but they're not that important. So let's go for something highly popular. Pilgrimage routes seems cute. A little bit of break alliance with Castile. The Burgers want me to break alliance with Castile. Yeah. Okay. Are they still allied to Morocco? Yeah. Same problem. Okay. Morocco has 0 ships. They're not getting across. Let's get my professional army on the border. Let's be careful to not let Castile siege anything. I think if Castile sieges the war goal, that automatically transfers occupation to me. So I should siege the other location, the other province, with my standing army quickly. So that Castile doesn't get that one occupied. And then I can fully annex Granada. Am I right, guys? Bob Spike says he knows this patch is broken, right? I've been playing it for 3 hours, 42 minutes and having a fine time and learning things and playing normally. There was a rebellion that seemed a bit broken. Other than that, I don't know that. Fuck me, I need food access right now. The hell? How about I cheekily upgrade the thingy, the market warehouse, and the marketplace in Lisboa. Yeah, calling in Castile. We are slightly weaker than them, but Morocco can't get across. Declare war. Granada's army, if they mobilise it, is bigger than my professionals. Bit risky. Don't even need all my levies. Let's just walk in and siege this. Alright, something to learn. Now that I have the time to really focus and figure it out. The fucking small, tiny food apple icon that looks like it's running out over time and decreasing. The green circle around the apple. That's the food on my army and when it will run out, right? Ah, good. Their army went there to kill some vassal troops instead of me. That's why I need to go distribute food and gather food on the navy to fill up that food. They seem to get more anyway. Look, the navy gave them food. It works. Also, Iliad recommends to just use naval logistics. Okay, let's try it for the first time. Perform naval logistics, that's it. And that just... If I move my army there, will the navy follow them? Let's see that, yeah. Effects if you occupy food provinces. Yes, yes. Granada and Morocco's trade goods are excellent. What does Granada have that we're taking? Let's see. Fish, sugar, very good. Stone, wheat, saffron, silk, sugar, fiber crops, dyes, alum, marble, wool, fruit. It's goated. It's pretty good. No gold or silver, but good shit nonetheless. Alright, boys, we need to siege that fort now. And I feel like the enemy army's coming, so let's take it easy and go around. Might need a couple more levies. Thing is though, Granada's in a different market. Or it's just fucked in terms of markets. It's all over the place. Some of it's in the fucking Algerian market. Hopefully I sort this out when we take it. They'll pick a better market. Even if it's the Burgos or the Sevilla Spanish market, that would be better than Morocco. You don't need to do logistics anymore. Just go blockade. The Trastamara? Where did they come from? The Trastamara has appeared. Where did they come from? That's historical. Yeah, we need to get Morocco. Morocco actually seems difficult. They seem like a tough enemy. Shit, the Granadian army's following. I called Castile into this war, didn't I? Are they actually in it? Yeah. What are they doing? They're making me have to fully mob? Jesus, I'm being followed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking hell! Where? Get past a fort. Do they have any forts? Oh, Castile either deleted forts or... Oh shit. Castile! They stopped there, okay. Jesus, they're fast. Castile! Oh my god, it's red! Get in there! Boys! Castile! What are they doing? It's the French schism. Oh, they changed... Also, I just completely lost that and we're movement locked. Fuck me. What's Castile doing? What's the... Okay. Maybe Bob Spike's right. Maybe the patch is fucked and the AI is totally fucked. Because what are they doing? I need to mobilize more. They just changed the battle casualties thing to green and red for the high and low casualties. They just changed that. What the fuck happened there? I don't know. I'm multi-proved all the way. And they're sieging the middle of northern Spain. And Spain is just moving its army around randomly. At least I got away with my professionals, my archers. Fuck it. I need to raise everyone. And 22k? That's a lot. Considering the Black Death happened and we had less before the Black Death. The AI, mate, they let me siege half of Granada while they do nothing, and then they chase me halfway across Spain for a pointless strategic move. Like, what is the AI in this game? I guess them following me was good, and it worked, but why didn't they deal with my first army that sieged them? I have enough favours with Spain to request money after the war. Oh, so I was chatting on YouTube now. Abandoned Twitch. Portuguese urban rights gives more manpower, more leverage. Okay, okay. Castile is sieging the fort, but I'm going to lose that occupation, and I can't let Castile have that occupation. Because then they might fucking get the siege. And I can't take it. Clara is of age. She is mid in stats. We don't really need her as a cabinet. Let's marry her. No candidates. Oh well. We'll just make her a nun. You know what? Clara takes the vows. That's a good reference for soy. Yeah. Take the vows. More for the clergy. Which is nearly at 100. How about another privilege? We're giving them so fucking much. How much? Another +5 should do it. Powerful diocese doesn't seem bad. Just possible clerics, sure. 100! Research bonus. Clergy estate satisfaction +25%. I hope you weren't lying that it was just a huge 25%. I hope it's not scaling. I hope What was that battle? Whatever the battle was, I just greatly won it. And we killed them. Okay. Well, that just happened. Because if it scales up and the difference between 97% and 100% is negligible, then it didn't really matter to get 100. But if there's an extra bonus for being 100, then it's really worth getting 100. Oh shit, logistics. Perform. Give them the food. No, they don't need it, we sieged. But whatever. So we're sieging them, but the battle war score is a bit of a fucking disaster. How long do we have to sit and tick before we can piece this out for annexing Granada? I don't know if there's a separate piece, but Granada's the war leader, so that should be good for us. Yeah, it's all good. Didn't get good sleep last night, by the way. Bit tired. But it's all good. Yeah, we're just waiting for a sneege. Not much else to do, is there? We've still got a lot of money, but we don't have the gold to build some nice buildings. What's this? White peace. That's how bad the battle war score is. Again, this is another thing about the game, right? Okay, they got technically a high battle war score because they beat my army a couple of times in central Spain. But later on, I came and fucking wiped them, and we fully sieged their country, but the war score is still negative. Like, they genuinely think in this situation with no army and the country fully sieged that there's a chance of them winning the war. Morocco has a technically big army on paper, but cannot transport it because they have one ship which just got sunk. And yeah, at least the +8 is reasonable. Why can't I fucking add that, boys? Wait, Castile got that siege? No, fuck off, please. I'm going to console command that siege to me. I swear to God, I'm going to console command the siege to me. I will. I'll tag switch to Spain and give it to me because I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not living like that. I'm not living like that. How do I give myself the siege? I'm not. It doesn't make sense. It's my war goal for the war. Take Granada. It's just... I can't live like this. I can't do it. We've got to get the siege. I don't see them unconditionally surrendering yet. But save just in case. What the fuck is that? What? Half of my clicks don't go through in EU5's laggy, clunky ass game, by the way. You could just puppet Granada. I want to put them all into the mega puppet. I want to build there and culture convert the whole thing. That's what I want to do here. You know? And it says EU5 really needs the interest mechanic from EU4 to stop these things. I assumed that the occupation would just go to me because it's my war goal in the war. You know, it's my stated demand in the war. That province. Bigger puppets are worse, they take longer to annex. Let's look at it. I did welcome backseating. I'm sorry for being cheeky. I did welcome the backseating. I could take their maps of Baluchistan. That's something. They would become a vassal of Castile. Mate. They would become a vassal of Castile. I don't know, guys. I don't know, guys. I don't know. GG then, I don't know. I'll just tag switch and fix it. Give me the occupation. How do I can you tag switch in this game? Not outside developer mode. Or no, wait. Is there a thing where you can just go world map, change countries? It's not in the game rules. Okay, how do I change the game rules? I don't even have Iron Man on. Wait. AI difficulty, I didn't even... Oh. AI aggression, historical. Country change allowed. Okay. Maybe when I let my ally siege a province I want. A walkthrough? Oh. By the way, there should be one button to do all of this. One button should do what I'm doing right now. There should be one button. And for all I know, maybe there is, but who knows where the fuck it is. Transfer occupations, diplo action, really? See, there always is one, but you just never know where the fuck it is or how to use it. Someone says shift. Shift didn't work. It's like driving a car and say, oh, is there a button to do this thing in the car? And you go, well, yes, there is, but I don't know where it is. And the button is actually under the car and you can't reach it. And you need to read the manual to know where it is. And you need to stop the car, go under it, press the button, and that's it. You know? Unintuitive. Just a long way of saying unintuitive. This is the sort of shit I do in my Vic 2 single player runs, because Vic 2 is janky and broken. And I need to fix things in peace deals. Remember? Remember all my little peace deal tweaks and things I did? Just like that. It's just like that. So that's 43 war score, there were minus 43 acceptance. The occupation might automatically transfer back to Castilian this time, because it's been known to do that. I've seen it do that. You're supposed to read your car's manual, but okay, lol. Am I going to read EU5's manual? It doesn't have a manual. Yeah, I just wait them out. I know. I'm not losing that much stability. Die. Yeah, we wait this out. We unfund the army. We unfund the forts. We've unfunded our army. We've unfunded our forts. And we're down to the local pub at the end of the week. Abosh. Try separate peace Morocco. The AI never accepts jack shit, ever. They still think they can win this. "69 people would accept the royal marriage with me right now. One of them is England." They suggested this marriage a long time ago, didn't they? If I marry Leonor, who's actually my head of cabinet, does she disappear from my cabinet? Because I considered doing this earlier. Actually, I think it's like this very marriage I'm trying to do now, which was the one that was rejected years ago. Probably not the exact one. Maybe. Maybe England tried to marry John of York to me 5 years ago. If anyone knows, It's the province capital and control click. I never got it. If anyone knows if my Jimbubia de Bourgogne falls ill, 50-50. Oof. It's just a little bit of money. We have a lot. She lived. Jimboob, we kept you alive. She pulled through. She will eventually go and be a royal marriage. Morocco and Grenada death warring when they've lost. The annoying thing about that gold in the Lisbon market is I think, oh, anytime now, maybe there's a possibility to get the gold I need. Maybe some market would do it now. But I'd have to check again and again. The clergy satisfaction dropped below 100. Yeah, favour. I think there is a nice bonus to getting 100% clergy satisfaction. It jumps from like 21 to 25. Plus 25. I think it would be good. What the fuck is this? What are these locations? Villa Viçosa? Between Villa Viçosa and Pinhel. Where's Pinhel? I can't write that. Pinhel, alright. These two? Well, I have to favour Villa Viçosa because it's closer to Lisbon and therefore has higher control and higher fucking proximity. Therefore, it's scaling better bonuses for it. Let's wrap up this Granada war on a high speed, wait for peace out, and then probably call it for the night. The acceptance is increasing. It's going to happen. Month by month, it goes up by like 4. It'll happen. Do support the channel with a super chat and a membership and a Twitch sub and all that as we approach the end of today's entertainment. There's no multiplayer stream this Saturday. It's been postponed for the next week. Still on 1.1 for that. It's been fun. I will probably do another session of this campaign this weekend in its place. Nearly there, folks. And still a lot of money sitting in the bank. They want to separately wipe peace out now, I think, Morocco. Okay. Yeah. No money. No money. It's fine. So they separate peace. We negotiate for them. They negotiate themselves. Okay. Oh, this. Okay. Wait, yeah, it just took a second for that to sink in. And I'm gonna kill the naysayers. I'm just creating a mega puppet. It's not even a mega puppet per se. It's just a medium puppet, you know? How do I give them subject actions? Come on. Castile breaks the alliance. Oops. That's fine. It's fine. Fiefdom is better. Wait, Malaga? Are they my vassal? Sheikhdom of Malaga. What? They're not my vassal. What? Excuse me? My heir's got it. What? Oh yeah, I don't have my vassal anymore. Oh, right. Okay. It was a good one-off learning stream in EU5 and we had fun. It was good for that. Perhaps 1.2 really is broken. I have to say, Bob Spike, you're here in the chat now. I saw your warning on the Discord. I saw your warning on the Discord. You saw my stream coming up and you warned in the Discord saying 1.2 is broken. And then I asked more people for more opinions and they were saying it was okay, which convinced me to do the stream. But unless there's a genuine explanation as to why I lost my fiefdom in Malaga, is it something to do with that random rebellion weird thing that happened? Because if this is a 1.2 glitch that's made me lose this, then you're right, I shouldn't have done it. But I really wanted to stream this evening. And I had no other ideas, so I just went ahead and did fuck it, 1.2, EU5, it's a new patch. Even if it fucks up, we should get through it. Did you convert their culture? No, I never got around to doing that. They might have 100% land rebels. They had that earlier, but we beat it. And I thought we got it back then. There was a revolt, but I thought we sieged the revolt and killed it. So I thought, okay, well, they just revert back to what they know. And no one else mentioned it. Was it the separate peace with Morocco? No, it was a separate white peace. Doesn't make sense. It had to have been that rebellion and something weird about that rebellion. It had to be. There's no other explanation. And I didn't notice separate pieces to annul treaties. I didn't do that. It was a white piece. Is their religion Sunni? No, it wasn't. It was Catholic. I mean, even then, when did it happen? I thought it was good afterward. That rebellion happened, and I assumed they went back to being my thingy. No one in chat noticed if anything happened, and they broke free. So, their culture is Andalusi, which means that this guy is called Sheikh Cristiano de Borgoña. Okay, either it fucked up all the way back in that rebellion and no one noticed, which is plausible. I didn't notice. No one noticed. It's easy to not notice that because you wouldn't assume it happened. Or something happened in this peace deal. I can verify this peace deal by going back a little bit and seeing if it's my puppet during the war. Back to the last autosave. Could also be something to do with my tag switch, but I don't see that. I don't see that. During the war, yeah, they're independent. They're independent during the war, so it's not to do with the peace deal. Wow, that's fucked up. This playthrough's over. Like, it's not over, but I don't want to, you know, like, you know, it was a nice learning run. Like, we had a lot of fun. It was chill. It was nice. Just a minor setback, but But you know, it was a glitched P-Steel rebellion, and Bob Spike has been totally vindicated about 1.2 being bugged. Fuck, as a patch. You know, it's a fucked patch, actually. Because I swear I saw somewhere something mentioned that rebellions were fucked in the 1.2. I might be making that up, and like confirmation bias or something, but I think I saw someone mention that. Tag switch and ask to become fiefdom. Ah, oh, you cheeky bastard. That's true. Let's go back to the save. You might be onto something. Coup disaster? I don't know. Whatever happened, it's got to be some kind of glitch, because they just were my puppet and then they weren't. I always had the capability to bring them back in. They weren't even rebellious at any point. You know, it just doesn't make sense. But here's the thing we do, right? It's offered to. I can't offer to become a fiefdom because I can't offer them fiefdomhood again because the Sheikh of Granada is my heir of Portugal. But I'll become the vassal. This playthrough, if this is working, the playthrough will be on. So now I've got a vassal with my heir. Please don't tell me the heir. What was he doing in my country? He was just a general. It was fine. I've just had this fear that he was my head of cabinet or something, but that's Leonora or whatever. So this is what I was going to do. This is what I was going to do all along. Wait. I have to accept that they're not. They didn't become the vassal. Did I have to accept that? Did Portugal have to accept that first? They're not. Portugal if I wanted to do some kind of yes man, I have to go debug mode. Oh Lord. Oh. Dios mío. Dios mío, guys. Dios mío. What I can do is figure out a way to fix it before I stream the next session and just come in with it fixed by doing debug modes off stream. That seems reasonable. I think that would work. Ask, not unpause. I didn't unpause when I asked. AI accepts and declines things instantly without unpausing in EU5. There's a certain answer, I think. Might be better to have it be a personal use. You're going to make me crash out, guys. A personal union with Granada? My own vassal thing? A personal... Do you know how fucked personal unions are in EU5 in general? This is meant to just be a little expansion vassal. Debug on this patch is totally fair. Yeah, I mean, my debug option off stream is the one that makes the most sense. No CB war. Stop! Just be quiet. My olive branch to backseating ends now. We have no more backseating. The stream is over. I'll fix it off stream, come back, we continue our cheeky, comfy playthrough of Portugal. Colonise in 5 weeks. When we get there. And it's all happy. Everyone's happy. She comes back. Everyone's happy. Shame about the patch, yeah. Shame about everything. There's worse things happening than this patch. I mean, Victoria 3's still out there, for God's sake. Whitehawk just comes in now and says, "How is this patch going so far?" We're in a if you instead of calling this patch whatever fucking Greek name they gave it, they should have called it Patch 1.2, Generational Crash Out Patch. That's the official name of it. Yeah. what someone also needs to do is go back on the video, the VOD, and check what happened during that weird little rebellion. Like, no one noticed at the time, but we have the VAR footage. We can look back on it, and if you notice what happened in that rebellion, that's got to be the time that this happened. There's no other explanation. It was a glitched ass rebellion, and when we re-annexed Malaga, the rebellion, they reverted to not being my puppet for some reason. Generally because it's glitched. Other than this though, the patch seemed fine. Like they added a lot of nice things. The map mode UI at the bottom being fixed is the greatest thing. That's very good. Thank them for that. It should have been in that like this from the start, but it's great that they fixed it. Biox says, haven't played any of it yet, too busy checking out the new and banner update in EU4. Somebody in my Twitch chat was worried that EU4 mods wouldn't be updated anymore because of EU5, but look, there's a new Anbanar mod update. Go check it out. We should never have played 1.2 EU5. We should have gone back and played Monkey Mod in Vic 2 again. We should have played Monkey Mod all along. We should have played the Planet of the fucking Dawn of the Apes. Right, so oh yeah, this is Thursday. No video tomorrow. It'll be next week. The next video, session 4 of the campaign, it's a tough one to arrange into different videos, but I think I've got an idea of what I'm going to do. It's to put it basically with no spoilers, it's going to be a Persia related war. The next big thing that's happening that's been built up and foreshadowed with Persia, the war. And then we're going to have a funnier video that deals with the other wars, the Italy, not an Italy spin-off like the ones we've had specifically, but the lighter-hearted episode with crash outs and funny rule lawyering, and that should see us through session 4. Biox says, do appreciate your videos, don't really have the time to watch streams that much these days unless I download and listen to while driving. Well, thank you, that's nice. I don't know why you would download just to listen. Like, you can't see the gameplay or what's actually happening. Nicholas, oh, thank you, you checked it already. Back on the VOD, I see them flip from being your subject after the capital of the country got sieged down. Probably an issue with AI sending a peace deal to enemy to become a subject. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what that really means, but the VOD crew will sort it when it goes up in the Spudgun archives. This stream will remain unlisted until tomorrow morning when I upload the VOD to the archives, so people still have time to look back if they really want to. But if you want to make a comment to tell what happened, please just wait to put that on the archive VOD. How long are the sessions most often? In what game? 4 hours, Vic 2 sessions. 4 hours. 3.5 hours for our EU5 sessions, which is one of the reasons this France campaign takes a long time. We sawed off half an hour for some reason. Oh my god, lads. Classic vassal gets separate piece, hate to see it. It didn't make any sense. My vassal got a rebellion, and the rebellion encompassed the entire landmass of the vassal, but the vassal kept the army. We sieged down the land, but the vassal separate pieced out, and the land won. Oh my god. I don't know if I can do this game, lads. I don't know if I can do it. I just want to play some simple fucking game. We need more friend slop and simple shit. I need to play some Call of Duty or League of Legends or something, mate. Just to relax. Why do we put ourselves through this? Why do we do it? I'm not even good at EU5. All the other content creators who are really into EU5, your fucking Habibis, your lemon cakes, your generalists, they fucking know this shit inside out. They have 2,000 hours. I am just mid mid-range slop. I've got 160 hours, and we're just crashing out over vassal rebellions. And I'm finding it too complicated to get into. What are we doing, guys? What is life? I had fun this stream though. Great time. Really fun. Mostly just talking to you guys. That's what's the best. It's not really that big. Yeah, I'm going to go with the fixing option. I'm just dragging out the end of the stream. Having fun. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for your subs and bits and memberships and everything. Thank you for the support. The complexity jump from EU4 to EU5 was crazy. Yeah. EU4 is broad. It's wide and broad and not that deep. EU5 is deep. And broad. It's like fucking girthy and long. There's loads of different mechanics, and those different mechanics are deep. Hard to fully grasp deep down. That's the difference between the games. So have a great rest of your week. The weekend is nearly here for those of you who recognize weekends. I don't. Every day is the same for me. I get up, I work on a Victoria 2 video. I relax a bit more in the afternoon, and then I get back to more work in the evening usually. Or go out to the pub. Which I will do tomorrow, I think. I need it. But I won't have had a video to put out tomorrow. So, anyway, thanks everyone. Great stream. Had fun. Thanks for the support. Next thing will be the next part of this stream actually, and we'll figure out how I fixed the vassal issue. I think I already took a save. Like 28th of July. Yeah, we're good. Bye everyone. Thanks for being here. Bye.